Hello guys and welcome to TGN the Game Nerd, the show where I talk about old games, and today we're going to be playing Undertale. This is a really good game. I know I say this about every game I play on the channel, but it's probably one of my favorite games of all time. It's just a fun RPG that twists the formula on its head, is super meta, and does what you don't really expect. But enough of me rambling. It's not really rambling, I've only been talking for like 10 seconds. Howdy, I'm Flowey the Flower. You're new to the underground, aren't ya? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. I guess little old me will have to do. Ready? Here we go. See that heart? That is your soul, the very culmination of your being. Your soul starts off weak, but can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. What's LV stand for? Why, love, of course. You want some love, don't you? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Down here, love is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Are you ready? Move around, get as many as you can. You idiot. In this world, it's kill or be killed. Why would anyone want to pass up an opportunity like this? Die. What a terrible creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel. I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You are the first human to come here in a long time. Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way. The shadow of the ruins looms above, filling you with determination. That's a word you'll hear a lot. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. To make progress here, you will need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones that you need to flip. The first switch is over on the wall. Go on, press the switch on the left. I don't know my left from right. No. You want to press the other switch. I even labeled it for you. Splendid. I am proud of you, little one. Let us move to the next room. As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You will need to be prepared for this situation. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you are in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Stall for time and I will come to resolve the conflict. Practice talking to the dummy. So here's our first fight, or quote-unquote fight. If we talk to him, you talk to the dummy. Doesn't seem much for conversation. Toriel seems happy with you. You won! Pretty easy first battle. I'll have to come up with a better term because they're not really battles. I'll just say encounters. Ah, very good. You are very good. There's another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. We're just gonna kind of follow behind her for now. Here's our first real encounter, a Frogget. So for Frogget, first I want to check him. Life is difficult for this enemy. And Toriel scares him off. There's a little creature under Frogget, and I wonder what that is. I didn't even see that on my first playthrough, but on my second or third time around, maybe I'm just blind, but yeah, I saw it, and I could never unsee it since. The Western Room is the Eastern Room's blueprint. This is the puzzle, but here, take my hand for a moment, and she'll just kind of guide us across. As you'll see, she takes the same path that the path over on the left did. So you're kind of sort of getting a feel for this. It's a lot of puzzle solving and encountering enemies and just being nice to them. Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for now. You have done excellently thus far, my child. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. I would like you to walk to the end of this room by yourself. Forgive me for this. Greetings, my child. Do not worry, I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there is an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence, I must attend to some business, and you must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I will give you a cell phone. If you have a need for anything, just call. Be good, all right? Hello, this is Toriel. You have not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It would be dangerous to try to solve them yourself. Be good, all right? Yeah, we're just gonna kind of disobey her for a while. If we go ahead and go up here, it says take one. Take a piece of candy. Yep, you took a piece of candy. And since I'm a good person, I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it at that. Although you can keep taking pieces of candy, and if you do, the bowl spills over and I think you get an achievement. Oh, our next encounter, Frogget. So for this guy, you want to go ahead and compliment him. Frogget didn't understand what you said, but was flattered anyway. He blushes deeply, and there's his first attack, the little frog that jumps. And once you are able to spare a monster, its name and the spare button will become yellow, so be sure to keep an eye out for that. We keep continuing, and we fall directly through the floor. Whimsin. Now you'll notice that this creature already has a yellow name, so you can spare it right away. If we check it, attack 5, defense 0. This monster is too sensitive to fight. Forgive me. So yeah, it's just kind of this sad little creature, and so we just want to console it. Halfway through your first word, Whimsin bursts into tears and runs away. Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer, cinnamon or butterscotch? So here's a little choice. It doesn't matter too much what you pick. I personally have never had anything, at least to my knowledge, with butterscotch in it. So I'll just go with cinnamon. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Hello, this is Toriel. You do not dislike butterscotch, do you? I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right. I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. 3 out of 4 gray rocks recommend you push them. Push the rock onto that little button, undo the spikes, and head on to the next room. Now I want to see if I can do this puzzle first try. Yep, I did it. Oh, Mold Small. For this little creature, you want to go ahead and flirt with it. You wiggle your hips. Mold Small wiggles back. What a meaningful conversation. So yeah, we have a couple of very basic enemies here. You'll remember how in a previous room, we saw a sign that said that 1 out of 4 or 3 out of 4 rocks recommend you push them, or something along those lines. And here is the one rock that doesn't like being pushed. Whoa there, partner. Who said you could push me round? So you're asking me to move? Okay, just for you, pumpkin. And he doesn't move at all. You want me to move some more? Alrighty, how's this? Complete wrong direction. That was the wrong direction? Okay, I think I got it. Was that helpful? Yeah, thank you very... You want me to stay there? You're giving me a real workout. Aren't things easier when you just ask? This cheese has been here quite a long time. It's stuck to the table. Knowing the mouse might one day leave its hole and get the cheese, it fills you with determination. Are they gone yet? This ghost keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to sleep. Move it with force? Yep. Although not really with force, just more moving him with emotional force. That sounds bad. This is Nabstablook. First we want to go ahead and just, you know what, let's check him. Nabstablook. Attack 10, defense 10. This monster doesn't seem to have a sense of humor. Oh, I'm real funny. So yeah, his attack is him crying, which is already great. Nabstablook is wishing they weren't here. Let's go ahead and cheer for him. Gave Nabstablook a patient smile. Really not feeling up to it right now. Sorry. Nabstablook looks just a little bit better. He told Nabstablook a little joke. Oh, that was just me being careless. Cheering seems to have improved Nabstablook's mood again. Nabstablook wants to show you something. Let me try. I call it Dapper Blook. Do you like it? Nabstablook eagerly awaits your response. Cheer for him once more. Oh gee. I usually come to the ruins because there's nobody around. But today I met somebody nice. Oh, I'm rambling again. I'll get out of your way. And he just disappears. I will probably say these two phrases a lot in this Let's Play, so I'll just get them out now. This game is filled with so many fun characters and memorable moments, and also, this game has an amazing soundtrack. I'd recommend you listen to it, although it might contain spoilers, so maybe it's better just to experience it as you play through the game. Spider Bake Sale. All proceeds go to real spiders. Leave 7G in the web. If we go ahead and do that, some spiders crawled down and gave you a donut. Now this is a healing item, but you don't actually want to use it yet. We can actually use this for something a little bit later. Did you miss it? Spider Bake Sale down and to the right. Come eat food made by spiders, for spiders, of spiders. Yeah. Ribbit, ribbit. Huh. My friend never listens to me. Whenever I talk, they skip through my words by pressing X. That's right, pressing X. Well, at least you listen to me. So yeah, that's basically your tutorial, that if you press X you can skip through dialogue faster, but also if you press X during that dialogue, then he'll be disappointed that you skipped through his dialogue as well. Ribbit, ribbit. I heard that using F4 can make you have a full screen, but what does F4 stand for? 4 frogs? I've only seen a maximum of 3 frogs in this room. This is troubling to say the least, ribbit. Now, that may seem true at first, that there are only 3 frogs. Oh, hey, new character. So this is Megosp, or Mygosp, however you want to pronounce it. Once you spare an enemy next to him, he gets real happy and we can just talk to him. Hiya! He's just doing a little dance down there, and once you've talked to him, you can go ahead and spare him, and you'll be done with him. So there are 3 frogs that we can see right now, but somewhere around here, there's an ant-sized frog in a crack in the wall. It waves at you. So that's neat. I don't know if there's any sort of, like, clue that that's there, or if you're just supposed to mess around and see if there actually is a 4th frog there. I don't know. This guy right here. Ribbit, ribbit. I have heard that you are quite merciful for a human. Surely you know by now a monster wears a yellow name when you can spare it. What do you think of that? Very helpful. It is rather helpful. Remember, sparing is just saying you won't fight. Maybe one day, you'll have to do it even if their name isn't yellow. So that's a hint for later. And also, if you say that having yellow names signify that you can spare someone is very bad, Then he'll ask all of the monsters to take away the yellow names. And then if you talk to him again and say that life sucks when you're not able to see that, he instead asks all the monsters to replace their names with pink names when they get spared, or when they're spareable. So that's a fun little thing that you can do to change up your playthrough whenever you're playing through this game for a second time. And trust me, you'll probably be playing through this game for a second time. Hello? I just realized that it has been a while since I have cleaned up. I was not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying around here and there. You can pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. Someday you might need to see something that you really like. You will want to leave room in your pockets for that. This room, there's just one switch. Ooh, new enemy. This is a Vegetoid. You want to go ahead and say dinner. Pat your stomach. Vegetoid offers a healthy meal. Eat your greens. So with some enemies, there are healing attacks, where if you hit something that's green, then you will regain HP. I immediately lost it there because, you know, I suck, but it's very helpful. As a switch. Bottom middle. Hey, speaking of Nabstablook, I fell down a hole. Now I can't get up. Go on without me. Wait, ghosts can fly, can't they? Oh well. And he just disappears. This puzzle. The far door is not an exit. It simply marks a rotation in perspective. So keep these buttons in mind here. These switches. We have blue, which is closest to the exit, green, which is off in a corner, and red, which is closest to the spikes. Or at least the exit to the room. So now, if you can read this, press the blue switch. Now you'll note it. Obey the Overmind? What is that? Oh. I don't know what... I don't think I've ever seen that text before. What does obey the Overmind mean? I don't know, I'll have to look that up. But you'll notice that this is, like the sign said, just a rotation in perspective. The red switch is still closest to the exit, green is still off in a corner, and blue is right at the entrance. This will continue on here. This sign says, if you can read this, press the red switch. This is still quite easy considering that, you know, we can clearly see the red switch, but it's still a cool puzzle for the opening part of this game. Ooh, Luke's. We go ahead and check him. Don't pick on him. Family name Eyewalker. So he's Luke's Eyewalker. Okay, this might be chaos, but hey, I still survived, so you want to go ahead and not pick on this guy. Finally, someone gets it. Why does Megosp keep saying, like... Yeah, heed the swarm. Why does he keep saying ominous stuff over in the background there? We ask Vegetoid for some dinner. I'm surprised I was able to dodge all that stuff. Usually I suck at this game. 11 gold. And with this sign we have, you can read this, press the green switch, the one off in the corner. Yep, okay. Ribbit. Just between you and me, I saw Toriel come out of here just a while ago. She was carrying some groceries. I didn't ask what they were for. We're all too intimidated to talk to her. Ribbit. So yeah, right out here we have this nice view of a city. Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? There, I will heal you. I should not have left you alone for so long. It was irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one. And we're able to go to her house here. Seeing such a cute, tidy house in the ruins gives you determination. Do you smell that? Surprise! It is a butterscotch cinnamon pie. I thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have a nice time living here, so I will hold off on snail pie for tonight. Here, I have another surprise for you. This is it. A room of your own. I hope you like it. Is something burning? Make yourself at home. She got us our own room. Found a slice of butterscotch cinnamon pie. This is another healing item that we don't want to use yet. Up already, I see. I want you to know how glad I am to have someone here. There are so many old books I want to share. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I've also prepared a curriculum for your education. This may come as a surprise to you, but I have always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, perhaps that isn't very surprising. Still, I'm glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? What? This is your home now. Would you like to hear about this book I am reading? It is called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it? How about an exciting snail fact? Did you know that snails sometimes flip their digestive systems as they mature? Interesting. I have to do something. Stay here. And she suddenly gets up and makes her leave. You wish to know how to return home, do you not? Ahead of us lies the end of the ruins, a one-way exit to the rest of the underground. I am going to destroy it. No one will ever be able to leave here again. Now be a good child and go upstairs. Every human that comes down here meets the same fate. I have seen it again and again. They come, they leave, they die. You naive child, if you leave the ruins, they, Asgore, will kill you. I am only protecting you. Do you understand? Go to your room. Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. You want to leave so badly? Humph. You are just like the others. There is only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Prove to me you are strong enough to survive. Toriel blocks the way. Our first boss fight. Attack 80, defense 80. Knows best for you. So she has fire attacks. Like said earlier, she uses fire magic. Toriel looks through you. Let's talk. You couldn't think of any conversation topics. Well, I'm not very good at this boss fight. Even though it's the first boss fight, sometimes I have trouble dodging all of the attacks. We tried to think of something to say again, but there's just absolutely nothing to say at a time like this. Toriel looks through you. Now, what happens if we follow her instructions? What happens if we run away? That is right. Go upstairs. Kara, please. Wake up. You are the future of humans and monsters. So there's nothing else to do but head down there and face the fact that we have to go up against Toriel. All ready? What will it take for you to learn your lesson? In order to defeat Toriel, we have to just keep clicking the spare button. Now you'll remember earlier a Frogget mentioned that sometimes you'll have to click spare even if it doesn't show that they're spareable. This is one of those times. Now we just have to keep dodging these attacks, or attempting to. And you can see little by little, even though they're very subtle, there are changes to her dialogue. She has more ellipses each time for this attack. Toriel looks through you. What are you doing? Attack or run away. What are you proving this way? And we can see, even though she says she wants to fight us, she really, really doesn't. Because once we get low enough in HP, she'll purposely start missing attacks. Stop it. Stop looking at me that way. Go away. I know you want to go home, but please, go upstairs now. I promise I will take good care of you here. I know we do not have much, but we can have a good life here. Why are you making this so difficult? Please, go upstairs. Pathetic, is it not? I cannot save even a single child. No, I understand. You would just be unhappy trapped down here. The ruins are very small once you get used to them. It would not be right for you to grow up in a place like this. My expectations, my loneliness, my fear. For you, my child, I will put them aside. If you truly wish to leave the ruins, I will not stop you. However, when you leave, please do not come back. I hope you understand. Goodbye, my child. And so Toriel leaves us, our first real emotional moment in the game. Not like something that'll make me start crying, but you know, it really tugs on your heartstrings. Now you may think that that's the last we'll see of Toriel. However, what I want to do is I want to go back to the very beginning, where we first appeared here in the underground. Do not worry about me. Someone has to take care of these flowers. So now we're back down here, in the basement. As we approach the exit to the ruins, we're going to be saying goodbye to this place forever, basically. Without further ado, let's leave. Clever. Very clever. You think you're real smart, don't you? In this world, it's kill or be killed. So you were able to play by your own rules. You spared the life of a single person. I bet you feel real great. You didn't kill anybody this time. But what will you do if you meet a relentless killer? You'll die and you'll die and you'll die until you tire of trying. What will you do then? Will you kill out of frustration? Or will you give up entirely on this world and let me inherit the power to control it? I am the prince of this world's future. Don't worry, my little monarch. My plan isn't regicide. This is so much more interesting. Human. Don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand. The old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. Anyway, you're human, right? That's hilarious. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now. But, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now, my brother, Papyrus, he's a human hunting fanatic. Hey, actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through. Our bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. Sup, bro? You know what's up, brother. It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What are you even doing? Staring at this lamp. It's really cool. Do you want to look? No, I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I will be the one. I must be the one. I will capture a human. Then I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Respect, recognition. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend. I will bathe in a shower of kisses every morning. Maybe this lamp will help you. Sans, you are not helping, you lazy bones. All you do is sit and boondoggle. You get lazier and lazier every day. Hey, take it easy. I've gotten a ton of work done today. A skeleton. Sans? Ah, come on, you're smiling. I am and I hate it. Why does someone as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition? Wow, sounds like you're really working yourself. Down to the bone. I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it. Okay, you can come out now. Actually, hey, hate to bother you, but can you do me a favor? I was thinking, my brother's been kinda down lately. He's never seen a human before, and seeing you might just make his day. Don't worry, he's not dangerous, even if he tries to be. Thanks a million. I'll be up ahead. The convenience of that lamp still fills you with determination. That's a great bit, the conveniently shaped lamp. Right over here is something quite important. This is a box. You can put an item inside or take an item out. The same box will appear later, so don't worry about coming back. Sincerely, a box lover. Snowdrake flutters forth, so for this guy, you want to go ahead and let's check him first. The teen comedian fights to keep a captive audience. Ice puns are no problem. I sort of gave him like a nerdier papyrus voice, I don't know why. If we laugh, you laugh at Snowdrake's pun. See? Laughs! Dad was wrong! So now that we've laughed at his joke, let's go ahead and spare him. Right up here we have a fishing rod. It's a fishing rod affixed to the ground. Reel it in? Sure. All that's attached to the end is a photo of a weird-looking monster. Call me. Here's my number. You decide not to call. So, as I was saying about Undyne... Sans! Oh my god, is that a human? Actually, I think that's a rock. Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god! Is that a human? Yes. Oh my god! Sans, I finally did it! Undyne I'll be so popular. Ahem. Human, you shall not pass this area. I, the great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then? I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue only if you dare. Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you. Oh. Hey, is your refrigerator running? Yeah. Nice. I'll be over to deposit the brewskis. There's some narration on this cardboard box. You observe the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this, you ponder? I bet it was at the very famous Royal Guardsman. Note, not yet a very famous Royal Guardsman. So I hope I'm doing Papyrus's voice... Oh, Ice Cap. I hope I'm doing Papyrus's voice justice, just because, you know, he has a very specific voice that pretty much everyone gives him, and I hope I'm doing a good job at least imitating it. You managed to tear your eyes away from Ice Cap's hat. It looks annoyed. Hello? My hat's up here. I don't know what voices I'm giving these monsters, but you know what? We'll just see what happens as we go along. Ice Cap is secretly checking if you're looking at its hat. You continue not looking at Ice Cap's hat. It seems defeated. Fine, I don't care. Oh, I got right there. Next we want to steal. You tried to steal Ice Cap's hat and succeeded. It melts in your hands. Ice Cap is no more. It's just ice. Compliment. You inform Ice Cap that it still looks fine. I wanted you to see me as cool. Ice doesn't mind its identity. And now we can spare. We have a new sign. Absolutely no moving. Okay, I need to be able to do a Brooklyn accent. Absolutely no moving. That's not good. Absolutely no moving. Okay. Did something move? Is it my imagination? I can only see moving things. If something was moving, for example a human, I'll make sure it never moves again. This is Doggo. Great name. I'll go ahead and check it. Easily excited by movement. Hobbies include squirrels. Don't move an inch. Let's just do that. That is a blue attack, and we'll get into what that is a little bit later. Now we want to go ahead and pet it. You pet doggo. What? I've been pet. Pet, pet. Doggo has been pet. And now we can spare him. Something pet me. Something that isn't moving. I'm gonna need some dog treats for this. Hello? Is anybody there? No. Are you two playing a trick on me? Real funny. Big guy? Is that you? Come on. Well, it's not the tall skeleton. He's too loud. I'm doing sort of like a deeper Sans voice. Whoever you are, knock it off. And he just stares at you and leaves. Well, not leaves, he just ducks behind the counter. Someone's been smoking dog treats. Hey, Sans. Hey, here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. If you see a blue attack, don't move and it won't hurt you. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you stop, right? Stop signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Simple, right? When fighting, then think about blue stop signs. Remember, blue stop signs. The best way to elevate that bit further would be if the remember blue stop signs thing was in green or something like that. Oh, next enemy. This is the lesser dog. So with this guy, you don't have many options, so let's go ahead and pet. Barely lifted your hand and lesser dog got excited. Oh. So you'll notice that his neck got a little bit longer. His head went up a bit higher. We go ahead and choose pet again. You lightly touch the dog. It's already overexcited. So you could spare it right there, but okay, I'll go ahead and spare him. 60 gold. Not only does that help with getting yellow names in the credits, but it also does something a little bit later. North ice, south ice, west ice. East snowed in town. And ice. Speaking of ice being everywhere, there's this snowman up here. Hello, I am a snowman. I don't know why I made him British. I want to see the world, but I cannot move. If you would be so kind, traveler, please, take a piece of me and bring it very far away. Thank you. Good luck. You got the snowman piece. I'm gonna keep this with me for the rest of the journey, basically. You're so lazy. You were napping all night. I think that's called sleeping. Excuses, excuses. Oh ho, the human arrives. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you'll find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, the orb will administer a hearty zap. Sound like fun? Because the amount of fun you will probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now. Sans, what did you do? I think the human has to hold the orb. Oh, okay. Hold this, please. Okay, try now. Incredible, you slippery snail. You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It is designed by my brother Sans. You will surely be confounded. I know I am. And he just slides off the screen. Papyrus has a ton of funny exits like that. Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? We made that a few weeks ago for a costume party. He hasn't worn anything else since. Keeps calling it his battle body. Man, isn't my brother cool? I don't understand why these aren't selling. It's the perfect weather for something cold. Oh, a customer! Hello, would you like some ice cream? It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Now, just 15G. Sure, here you go, have a super duper day. And we made him smile. That's cute. This right here. This is the ball game. Basically, your goal is you want to get the ball in the hole. A lot of weird rhyming and words that sounds like. I'm gonna see how well I do on this. Probably not well. Yep, I'm doing pretty poorly right now. Oh. Nope. Ah, crud. Okay. The physics can be a bit finicky, so let's try this again. I want to see what I get. Alrighty. Okay, so depending on how fast you do this, you get a different flag, and you get a different message that goes along with it. Purple. Even when you felt trapped, you took notes and achieved the end of ball. You're awarded 2G. You get a different reward each time too. Huh? There's a camera inside the lump of snow. That's weird. Also, something that I just forgot to mention is that during Papyrus's first puzzle, if you try to walk away, he has some extra dialogue, so that's pretty neat. It looks like a snowball, but actually it's a snow decahedron. I've been thinking about selling treats too. Want some fried snow? It's just 5G. Did I say 5G? Meant 50G. Really? How about 5,000G? 50,000G, that's my final offer. What? You don't have the money? Hey, that's okay. I don't have any snow. Right over here we have his and hers. Smell danger rating. Snow smell. Snowman white rating. Can become yellow rating. Unsuspicious smell. Puppy blue rating. Smell of rolling around. Weird smell. Humans green rating. Destroy at all costs. You know, because, dogs are colorblind. Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one. So we have a kid's word search. We have Icy. Hey kids, can you help me solve this puzzle? So, I'll go ahead and give credit if you can debunk this, but I believe this word search is, unsolvable because the word in the bottom right, Giasfokalfabreber, is different from the top line of the word search, Giasfokalfubreber. I don't know. Sans, that didn't do anything. Whoops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead. What? Crossword? I can't believe you said that. In my opinion, Junior Jumble is easily the hardest. What? Really, dude? That easy peasy word scramble? That's for baby bones. Unbelievable. Human, solve this dispute. Which is harder? In my opinion, crossword, I guess. You two are weird. Crosswords are so easy. It's the same solution every time. I just fill all the boxes with the letter Z, because every time I look at a crossword, all I can do is snore. Yeah. Papyrus finds difficulty in interesting places. Yesterday he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. And of course, as always, you get different dialogue depending on what you choose there. It's a note from Papyrus. Human, please enjoy the spaghetti. Little do you know, the spaghetti is a trap, designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize that you aren't progressing. Thoroughly japed again by the great papyrus. Yeah, papyrus. Got the mouse. It's a plate of frozen spaghetti. It's so cold it's stuck to the table. Ugh. It's an unplugged microwave. All of the settings say spaghetti. Knowing that the mouse might one day find a way to heat up the spaghetti, it fills you with determination. Warning, dog marriage. Quite the weird sign. Anyways, right here we have snow covering this map right here, and we have an X up in the top right corner. So let's go ahead and look at the top right corner over here. There's this spot right here that's quite weird because it doesn't have anything. If we press Z, there's a switch hidden in the snow. Click. And that leads to the opening of the puzzle. So now let's go ahead and move forward. What's that smell? Where's that smell? If you're a smell, identify your smell. Here's that weird smell. It makes me want to eliminate. Eliminate you. These are the Dog-Eye, also known as Dogamy and Doggeressa. So first we want to go ahead and roll around. Roll around in the dirt and snow. You smell like a weird puppy. Number 2 Nuzzle Champs 98. Of course we were second. I wonder who the first were. The dogs may want to re-smell you, so let's go ahead and let them do that. The dogs sniff you again. After rolling in the dirt, you smell alright. What? Smells like are you actually a little puppy? You have these large, I don't even know what these are, but they make a heart. Think that you may be a lost puppy. Now we want to go ahead and pet Dogamy. You pet Dogamy. Wow, pet by another pup. Well, don't leave me out. We have this attack once again. And then we want to pet Doggeressa. What about me? A dog that pets dogs. Amazing. Okay, now we can spare them. Dogs can pet other dogs? A new world has opened up for us. Thanks, weird puppy. And they're off. So that's the dog marriage that we were told about. Turn every X into an O, then press the switch. What? How did you avoid my trap? And more importantly, is there any left for me? What do you tell Papyrus about his spaghetti? I ate it. Really? Wowee! No one's ever enjoyed my cooking before. Well then, fret not, human. I, Master Chef Papyrus, will make you all the pasta you could ever want. Yeah. He did a backwards laugh there for a second. So we want to do just as the sign says, turn every X into an L, then press the switch. Pretty simple. My brother started a sock collection recently. How saddening. Sometimes I wonder what he would do without such a cool guy taking care of him. Yeah. Human. How do I say this? You were taking a long time to arrive, so I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. Unfortunately, the snow froze to the ground. Now the solution is different. And as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around. I suppose what I am saying is, worry not, human. I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum. Then we can both proceed. Meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself. I'll try not to give away the answer. So I'll go ahead and show you how to solve this, because there's actually 2 ways to solve this. The first way is by actually doing the puzzle. You want to, I like how Papyrus just slides into frame there. I want to go around like this. Exit. wrap all the way around, and you have free access to these two X's. However, there's another way of solving it. If we talk to Papyrus... So, you want a hint, huh? Well, I've been looking at the puzzle, and I think the solution is to turn all the X's into O's. You should try that. Ask again for more great hints. Maybe solving the last puzzle again will help. Ask again for more great hints. Eureka! I figured out the puzzle. You seem like you're having fun, though. Do you absolutely want the solution? Do you absolutely want the answer? If we say yes, the solution is... Please imagine a drum roll in your head. That tree over there has a switch on it. Check it outie. There's a switch on the trunk of this tree. Press it. Yep. Wow, you solved it. My advice helped. It really helped you. Incredible. I'm impressed. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next puzzle then. It might even be too easy for you. So, one weird thing about me is that I can't roll my R's, but I can kind of do it whenever I'm doing Papyrus's voice. Like, I am the great Papyrus, like that. I don't know, it's weird. Good job on solving it so quickly. You didn't even need my help, which is great, because I love doing absolutely nothing. Hey, it's the human. You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Once I throw this switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange-scented. They will make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water tile will also zap you. Purple tiles are slippery. You will slide to the next tile. However, the slippery soap smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles. They don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How is that? Understand? So I'm gonna say of course here. Great! Then there's one last thing. This puzzle is entirely random. When I pull this switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Not even I will know the solution. Yeah, get ready. We get this incredibly easy puzzle. Actually, that spaghetti from earlier, it wasn't too bad for my brother. Since he started cooking lessons, he's been improving a lot. I bet if he keeps it up next year, he'll even make something edible. The machine isn't working. Interesting thing about that puzzle is that if you say you don't understand, Papyrus will repeat the instructions completely mixed up, and then if you say you understand it even less, he'll just say, hey, you can do this puzzle whenever you want, and he'll walk away, leaving you to just go across the puzzle, and even if you try to throw the switch, you can't. Also, remember how in the last episode we pet that dog so much that he, grew a bunch? Well, afterwards, he was inspired to create some snow dogs. A dog just rushed in here filled with inspiration. It kept trying to build a snow dog that expressed its own emotions. But as it built, it kept getting more excited about the sculpture. Its neck got longer and longer, and it added more and more snow until it was rather sad to watch, but I couldn't turn away. Knowing that the dog will never give up trying to make the perfect snow dog, it fills you with determination. Oh, this is an interesting puzzle. First, I want to go down here because we have two snow sculptures. It's a snow papyrus. It's a lump of snow with the word sans written in red marker. So with this ice puzzle, the way that you want to solve it... No, I didn't do it correctly. I know that speedrunners have a really cool way of solving this puzzle a lot faster. I think you have to do some diagonal movements like that. No, gosh dang it. Okay, I won't try any speed... Okay, I just failed there. I won't try any speedrun strats from now on. I'll just try to do it the normal way. It's not like I really know any speedrun strats anyway. And there we go. I finally did it. Now we can move across this. And it'll randomly generate a... not randomly generate. It has a couple of different snow things that can be on top of your character's head. But I got a real lame one. It was just like a pile of snow, but it could be a bunch of fun different shapes. Hey, Sans. What's up? Say, are you following me? This is Gift Trot. So we're going to learn about this guy a little bit later, but what we want to do is we're going to go ahead and just undecorate him. Remove the box of non-dog related raisins. That's a little better. Okay, oh. Okay, yeah, that's one of his attacks where he... it's like the cup and ball thing where one of them is blue, and you have to keep your eye on it. Here's one where I guess it's supposed to be snow. Undecorate him one more time. You remove the lenticular bookmark of a smug teen winking. I wonder if that's a reference to something. A weight has been lifted. And now we can spare him. That's nice. So, interesting thing, if we enter this cave right here, we see these 4 mushrooms. And I know that there's something here. I forget exactly what. I'll mention it in post. Or if it's like spoilers for something, then I'll mention it later on in the series. Either way, we're just going to leave this alone for now. Another interesting thing is if we go over to the left here, we can see a little house down there. And if we wait long enough, a little guy will walk out. I think all he does is just walk back and forth and then walk back inside. But I don't know, it's just interesting. It's just some attention to detail there. Even making the little houses in the background have something going on with them just shows how much care was put into this game. It's a snowpoff. And this is a snowpoff. This, however, is a snowpoff. Surprisingly, it's a snowpoff. Woof. What a tiny doghouse. Snowpoff. Is it really a snowpoff? Behold, a snowpoff. Eh? There's 30 G inside this. What is it? It's a snowpoff. This is Greater Dog. You call the Greater Dog. It bounds towards you, flecking slobber into your face. This battle's got some funny music. Curls up in your lap as it is pet by you. It gets so comfortable it falls asleep. Then it wakes up. It's so excited. You want to dodge its barks there, and then you want to go ahead and play with it. You make a snowball and throw it for the dog to fetch. It splats on the ground. Greater Dog picks up all the snow in the area and brings it to you. Now Dog is very tired. It rests its head on you. Now we just gotta keep petting it. As you pet the dog, it sinks its entire weight into you. Your movement's slow, but you still haven't pet enough. So it mentioned that your movement's slow, and that's actually true. You move a little bit slower here. Now you just want to pet it again. Pet decisively. Pet capacity reaches 100%. The dog flops over with its legs hanging in the air. Greater dog is contented. And we won. Now this bridge. Human! This is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold, the gauntlet of deadly terror. When I say the word, it will fully activate. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing, blades will slice. Each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it. Well, what's the hold up? Hold up? What hold up? I'm about to activate it now. That, doesn't look very activated. Well, this challenge, it seems, maybe too easy to defeat the human with. Yeah, we can't use this one. I am a skeleton with standards. My puzzles are very fair, and my traps are expertly cooked. But this method is too direct, no class at all. Away it goes. Phew. What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus. Yeah, huh? Huh? I don't know what my brother's going to do now. If I were you, I would make sure I understand blue attacks. Blue stop sign. And welcome to Snowden Town. First, I want to go ahead and save. The sight of such a friendly town fills you with determination. What followed was a couple of minutes of epic inventory management. I thought I'd go ahead and skip it for you. If you're a fan of typical RPGs, you might be saying, well, why aren't you just gonna go ahead and, take all of your stuff and sell it to the shop right there? Well, let's go ahead and walk into the shop. Hello, traveler. How can I help you? We try to sell. Huh? Sell something? Does this look like a pawn shop? I don't know how it works where you come from, but if I started spending money on old branches and used bandages, I'd be out of business in a jiffy. Human. Allow me to tell you about some complex feelings. Feelings like the joy of finding another pasta lover, the admiration for another's puzzle-solving skills, the desire to have a cool, smart person think you are cool. These feelings, they must be what you are feeling right now. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to feel that way. After all, I am very great. I don't ever wonder what having lots of friends is like. I pity you, lonely human. Worry not, you shall be lonely no longer. I, the great Papyrus, will be your... No, this is all wrong. I can't be your friend. You are a human. I must capture you. Then I can fulfill my lifelong dream. Powerful, popular, prestigious. That's Papyrus, the newest member of the Royal Guard. This is the Papyrus boss fight. Papyrus blocks the way. We're gonna go ahead and check him first. Attack 20, defense 20. He likes to say, nyeh. Nyeh. This boss fight has a couple of really good gags. Like, there's one that, Quickly, I need to explain that when I first recorded this... Oh. What, flirting? So you finally reveal your ultimate feelings. Well, I'm a skeleton with very high standards. I can make spaghetti, or I have 0 redeeming qualities. I'll go ahead and say I can make spaghetti. Oh no, you're meeting all of my standards. I guess this means I have to go on a date with you? Let's date later, after I capture you. And so at this point, flirting is not an option, and you have to keep pressing spare over and over. But I didn't realize that because I remember having an experience where I thought that I flirted as many times as I possibly could and I still didn't get the proper thing. But anyways, I just kept spamming flirting, and so I thought I'd go ahead and cut that out and add in some post-commentary just to make this fight more enjoyable. There's one bit that I didn't get on camera where it's like he keeps putting stuff behind his ears and then he starts realizing that he doesn't have ears. It's a really good bit. Anyways, once you finally spare... So you won't fight. Then let's see if you can handle my fabled blue attack. So you just want to go ahead and sit here as all of the blue bones pass by you. Remember, blue stop signs. You're blue now. That's my attack. You're blue now. So now flirting won't do anything at this point either. Let's date later after I capture you. And so you need to go ahead and keep spamming spare over and over again. Yeah, I don't know what exactly happened when I played through it that one time. What? I'm not thinking about that date thing. So yeah, just continue to press spare and you'll get by the boss fight pretty quickly. So yeah, with our blue heart now, or blue soul it is, you want to... Yeah, don't make me use my special attack, and we'll get to that in a second. But with a blue soul, it's more like a platformer, where you have to continually make jumps and dodges under these bones. I can almost taste my future popularity. Sometimes they'll try to trick you with, like, you think the attack is over. Papyrus, head of the royal guard. But yeah, you'll think that the fight is over, or not the fight, the attack is over, and then one just comes in from the right side of the screen. Papyrus, unparalleled spaghettor. This boss fight has a really good song, so I suggest you listen to it. Undyne will be really proud of me. Smells like bones. The king will trim a hedge in the shape of my smile. Sometimes I'm not the most perfect at these attacks, so go easy on me in the comments. My brother, well, he won't change very much. I'll have lots of admirers, but... Papyrus remembered a bad joke Sans told and is frowning. That's another great line. This whole fight is filled with great lines, so... Will anyone like me as sincerely as you? Those moving bone attacks are always a bit tough for me. Someone like you is really rare. That attack is super annoying where it's like the bone's in the shape of a stairs and it's going down and it's really hard to get through. And dating might be kind of hard. This one is a bit tricky because you need to jump and then immediately stop moving. So be careful with that one. After you're captured and sent away. Yeah, that one is kind of tricky to get over because it's just so long, you have to be perfect. Who cares? Give up! So yeah, it really helps to have the extra 10 HP from the inn as well as the bicycles. Give up or face my special attack! Also, one thing to mention is if you get close to dying, he'll capture you and not actually kill you. And if you fail 3 times, then he'll just let you through out of pity. Yeah, very soon I'll use my special attack. More of this annoying attack. Papyrus is cackling. Not too long and I will use that special attack, so he's really trying to build up to it. You can tell that he really doesn't want to hurt us, it's just that, you know, he has this dream of being part of the royal guard. This is your last chance before my special attack. Just more tight jumps. I'm surprised I got through that one. Behold my special attack. What the heck? That's my special attack. Hey, you stupid dog. Do you hear me? Stop munching on that bone. Hey, what are you doing? Come back here with my special attack. I forgot I have to press A. Oh well, I'll just use a really cool regular attack. Papyrus is getting ready for a regular attack. Here's an absolutely normal attack. So this attack, even though he's disappointed that he has to use it, is actually can be a bit tough, especially on your first time playing through. So be careful with this one. I think this might be the last attack, though. These bones spill out cool dude, and then you have a bone on a skateboard with sunglasses. Now this one, just continue to hold up, because there's a ton of bones, and then this huge bone that you have to jump over. And then just this very tiny bone. Well, it's clear that you can't defeat me. Yeah, I can see you shaking in your boots. Therefore, I, the great Papyrus, elect to grant you pity. I will spare you, human. Now's your chance to accept my mercy. And we will. Yo-ho-ho. I can't stop someone even as weak as you. Undyne's going to be disappointed in me. I'll never join the Royal Guard, and my friend quantity will remain stagnant. What should you say? Let's be friends. Really? You want to be friends with me? Well then, I guess I can make an allowance for you. Wowee, we haven't even had our first date, and I've already managed to hit the friend zone. Who knew that all I needed to make pals was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them? You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you your permission to pass through, and I'll give you directions to the surface. Continue forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. That's the magical seal trapping us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit. Except someone with a powerful soul, like you. That's why the king wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Then us monsters can reach the surface. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. To reach the exit, you will have to pass through the king's castle. The king of all monsters. He is, well, he's a big fuzzy pushover. Everybody loves that guy. I'm certain if you just say, "Excuse me, Mr. Dreamer, can I please go home?" He'll guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Feel free to come by and have that date. And just like normal, Papyrus has a funny exit. So that was certainly an experience. So, you came back to have a date with me. You must be really serious about this. I'll have to take you someplace really special. A place I like to spend a lot of time. My house. So yeah, now we're in Papyrus's house. There's a few things that I want to talk about in here. This is my brother's pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. As usual, I have to take responsibility. The rock is covered in sprinkles. It's a dirty sock with a series of notes on it. Sans, please pick up your sock. Okay. Don't put it back down. Move it. Okay. You moved it 2 inches. Move it to your room. Okay. And don't bring it back. Okay. It's still here. Didn't you just say not to bring it back to my room? Forget it. So an interesting little thing is, you know what, I'll go ahead and examine the other stuff first. Oh, it's my favorite game show. It says stay tuned for a new program, MTT. What? It's usually better than this. This is just a bad episode. Don't judge me. You touch the couch. It makes a jangling sound. You find a bunch of loose coins inside the couch. You got 20G. It's a joke book. Take a look inside. Inside the joke book was a quantum physics book. You look inside. Inside the quantum physics book was another joke book. You look inside. There's another quantum physics book. You decide to stop. So I want to talk to Papyrus real quick. Welcome to Scenic My House. Enjoy and take your time. Now right over here we have his kitchen. And if we walk into it, he runs over to us. Now if we go ahead and keep walking in and out over and over, he'll get faster. And if we go ahead and talk to him again, wow, being a good host is a real workout. So yeah, that's something interesting. I didn't even know about that in my first couple of playthroughs, but yeah. That's the trash can. Feel free to visit it anytime. My brother always goes out to eat, but recently he tried baking something. It was like a quiche, but filled with a sugary non-egg substance. How absurd. There's an empty pie tin inside the stove. Aha! Interested in my food museum? Please peruse my culinary art show. Half of the fridge is filled with containers all labeled spaghetti. The other half contains nothing but empty bags of chips. Okay, this sink right here. It has a lot of stuff to it that you wouldn't even know from playing the PC version, so I'll go into that in a second, but first if we examine it. Impressed? I increased the height of my sink. Now I can fit more bones under it. Take a look-see. What? Catch that meddling canine. Curses. Sans, stop plaguing my life with incidental music. Okay, I just want to run through. That was a funny scene, by the way. For some reason, this sink has so much weird stuff to it. I'll go ahead and just talk about it in post. Alrighty, so this is quite an interesting sink. You can go ahead and read about more of this on the cuttingroomfloor.net version differences for this game. But basically, you know, like we just saw in the PC version of this game, which is the one I'm playing, the only use for that sink is just for that gag, and that's it. However, in the PlayStation 4 release of this game, they added something extra where I believe you can go inside of the sink, and in there is this place called the Dog Shrine, which just has a picture of that dog that we just saw earlier that ran off with a bone. And you can donate to the shrine, and it keeps giving you like cool things in the room and gives you incentives to continue donating. And then once you've donated a ton of money, it's basically like, hey, there was no point to this. You kind of wasted a lot of money. And then in the Nintendo Switch release of this game, the dog shrine has been completely destroyed, and in the back is this doll, which I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, so it's not really spoilers, but there's a character from a thing that'll be mentioned in the future being possessed by a thing that we'll see in the future, and you can fight the doll and then spare it, and then something will change in the ending. And then in the Xbox One version, I believe both of these are replaced by the Dog Casino, which is basically just you can play the slots and earn new stuff for the room that's completely different from the stuff from the dog shrine. So, yeah, very weird sync. Alrighty, back to the game. A classic image. It always reminds me of what's important in life. The door is locked. So yeah, we have Sans' room right here with fire underneath it, and there's a way to unlock it. When it becomes important, I'll let you know how to unlock it. It's not like a thing you need to do, it's just a fun little Easter egg. Finally, we have Papyrus's room. That's my room. If you've finished looking around, we could go in and do whatever people do when they date. Go inside? Sure. Hey, those are all the attacks I'd use on you. Great memories, huh? Seems like it was only yesterday, even though it basically just happened. The internet. I'm quite popular there. I'm just a dozen away from a double-digit follower count. Of course, fame is a steep price. A jealous troll has besieged my online persona, always sending me bad puns in a goofy font. I forgot to mention that Sans and Papyrus's names are puns on fonts, because we have Papyrus, the font, which Papyrus talks in, and we have Comic Sans. And Sans is known for making bad puns, so he's Comic Sans. There are no skeletons inside my closet, except me sometimes. Look in the closet. Clothes are hung up neatly inside. I almost tried to do the narration in Papyrus's voice for some reason. That book's one of my favorites. Advanced puzzle construction for critical minds. That next book's another one of my favorites. Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny. The ending always gets me. Isn't that flag neato? Undyne found it at the bay. I think it's from the human world? Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Well, I have a theory. I think humans must have descended from skeletons. Nyeh. Ah, yes, action figures. A great reference for theoretical battle scenarios. How do I have so many? Well, let's just say they're from a chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people. Yeah, that's right, Santa. That's my bed. If I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway. Wind in my hair, sun on my skin. Of course, that's just a dream. So instead, I cruise while I snooze. Also, I just realized that if I'm uploading this at the right time, then I believe this will be my first video of 2023, so that's pretty awesome. So, if you've seen everything, do you want to start the date? Begin the date? Yeah. Okay, dating start. Dating start. Here we are on our date. I've actually never done this before. But don't worry, you can't spell prepared without several letters from my name. I snagged an official dating rulebook from the library. We're ready to have a great time. Let's see. Step 1, press the C key on your keyboard for the dating HUD. So yeah, we have a few references right here. Most of all, my favorite is Big the Cat up in the top left corner. Wowee, I feel so informed. I think we're ready for step 2. Step 2, ask them on a date. Ahem, human, I, the great Papyrus, will go on a date with you. Sure. Really? Wowee. I guess that means it's time for part 3. Step 3, put on nice clothes to show that you care. Wait a second. Wear clothing? That bandana around your head? You're wearing clothing right now. Not only that, earlier today you were also wearing clothing. No, could it be? You've wanted to date me from the very beginning? No, you planned it all along. You're way better at dating than I am. No, your dating power. Yeah. Yeah. Don't think you've bested me yet. I, the great Papyrus, have never been beaten at dating, and I never will. I can easily keep up with you. You see, I too can wear clothing. In fact, I always wear my special clothes underneath my regular clothes, just in case somebody happens to ask me out on a date. Behold! Yeah, what do you think of my secret style? I love it. No, a genuine compliment. However, you don't truly understand the hidden power of this outfit. Therefore, what you just said is invalid. This date won't escalate any further unless you find my secret. But that won't happen. There's no secret to my legs, just hard work and perseverance. This shirt didn't originally say cool, but I improved it. Expert tip, all clothing articles can be improved this way. My hat? My hat? My hat! Well then, you found my secret. I suppose I have no choice. It's a present. A present just for you. Do you know what this is? Spaghetti. That's what you're thinking, isn't it? Right, but oh so wrong. This ain't any plain old pasta. This is an artisan's work. Silken spaghetti finely aged in an oaken cask. Then cooked by me, Master Chef Papyrus. Human, it's time to end this. There's no way this can go any further. You take a small bite. Your face reflexively scrunches up. The taste is indescribable. What a passionate expression! You must really love my cooking, and by extension me. Maybe even more than I do. Ugh. Ugh. No! Human, it's clear now. You're madly in love with me. Everything you do, everything you say, it's all been for my sake. Human, I want you to be happy too. It's time for me to express my feelings. It's time that I told you. Papyrus. Boy, is it hot in here or is it just me? Oh, shoot. Human, I'm sorry. I don't like you the way you like me. Romantically, I mean. I tried very hard to. I thought that because you flirted with me, that I was supposed to go on a date with you. Then on that date, feelings would blossom forth. I would be able to match your passion for me. But alas, I, the great Papyrus, have failed. I feel just the same as before. And instead, by dating you, I have only drawn you deeper into your intense love for me. A dark prison of passion with no escape. How could I have done this to my dear friend? No, wait, that's wrong. I can't fail at anything. Human, I'll help you through these trying times. I'll keep being your cool friend, and act like this all never happened. After all, you are very great. It would be tragic to lose your friendship. So please, don't cry because I won't kiss you, because I don't even have lips. And hey, someday, you'll find someone as great as me. Well, no, that's not true. But I'll help you settle for second best. Yeah. Oh, and if you ever need to reach me, here's my phone number. You can call me anytime, platonically. Well, gotta go. Yeah. And that was the date with Papyrus. Pretty entertaining. And also, that thing that he just gave us, his phone number, is something very interesting and one of my favorite parts in the game because at any point you can call Papyrus. Wow, it only took you 4 seconds to call me. You must be very desperate for my help. Well, do not fear, this is Papyrus's Hotful Helpline. Just describe your location and I will describe some hot tips. So, where are you? You're still in my room? Have you heard of something called a door? Wait, don't worry, I'll draw a diagram for you. Hold up, I'm still drawing. So, Papyrus, for each and every room in this entire game, has 2 extra pieces of dialogue. And later on in the game, you'll be able to do something that gives you even more dialogue for each and every room in the game. So let's continue. What? Haven't you seen a guy with 2 jobs before? Fortunately, 2 jobs means twice as many legally required breaks. I'm going to Grillby's. Want to come? Yeah. Well, if you insist, I'll pry myself away from my work. Over here. I know a shortcut. And we see one of his shortcuts firsthand. Fast shortcut, huh? Hey, everyone. Hey, Sans. Hi, Sans. I forget the voices I did for these people. Greetings, Sans. Hiya, Sansy. Hey, Sans. Weren't you just here for breakfast a minute ago? Nah, I haven't had breakfast in at least half an hour. You must be thinking of brunch. Here, get comfy. Whoops, watch where you sit down. Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. Anyway, let's order. What do you want? Whenever I go to restaurants or at least get fast food, I always just order fries. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Grillby, we'll have a double order of fries. So, what do you think of my brother? He's cool. Of course he's cool. You'd be cool too if you wore that outfit every day. He'd only take that thing off if he absolutely had to. Oh well, at least he washes it. And by that I mean he wears it in the shower. Here comes the grub. Want some ketchup? Sure. Bon appetit. Get it, because he's a skeleton. You tip the ketchup. The cap falls off and all the ketchup in the bottle pours onto your food. Whoops. Forget about it. You can have mine. I'm not hungry anyway. Anyway, cool or not, you have to agree Papyrus tries real hard. Like how he keeps trying to be a part of the royal guard. One day he went to the house of the head of the royal guard and begged her to let him be in it. Of course, she shut the door on him because it was midnight. But the next day, she woke up and saw him still waiting there. Seeing his dedication, she decided to give him warrior training. It's, still a work in progress. Oh yeah, I, wanted to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a talking flower? So you know all about it. The echo flower. They're all over the marsh. Say something to them, and they'll repeat it over and over. What about it? Well, Papyrus told me something interesting the other day. Sometimes, when no one else is around, a flower appears and whispers things to him. Flattery, advice, encouragement, predictions. Weird, huh? Someone must be using an echo flower to play a trick on him. Keep an eye out, okay? Thanks. Well, that was a long break. I can't believe I let you pull me away from my work for that long. Oh, by the way, I'm flat broke. Can you foot the bill? It's just 10,000 G. Just kidding. Grillby, put it on my tab. By the way, I was going to say something, but I forgot. Sans is such a good character, because, you know, he's the classic comedy character that sometimes gets really serious. But yeah, let's go ahead and head back over to the marsh, as Sans called it. You know what, in order to get there faster, let me go ahead and take a shortcut. Alrighty, we're here. I want to head down here real quick because there's somewhere around here. Yeah. Huh? There's a camera behind the waterfall. That's weird. We're seeing cameras all over the place. So I swore I saw something behind that rushing water. This is a box. You can put an item in it or take an item out. Why would you, though? You can't use items when they're in the box. Sincerely, a box hater. Alrighty. Hi, Undyne. I'm here with my daily report. Regarding that human I called you about earlier. Huh? Did I fight them? Yes, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. What? Did I capture them? Well, no. I tried very hard, Undyne, but in the end, I failed. What? You're going to take the human soul yourself? But Undyne, you don't have to destroy them. You see... I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. Yo, did you see the way she was staring at you? That was awesome. I'm so jealous. What'd you do to get her attention? Haha. Come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. That was the Undyne that Papyrus had been telling us about, and she's quite menacing. A feeling of dread hangs over you, but you stay determined. When 4 bridge seeds align in the water, they will sprout. Let's go ahead and line them all up. And just like the sign says, we can walk straight across. Okay. Alright, first enemy, Aaron. This guy is, you know, bit weird. Let's go ahead and flex. You flex. Aaron flexes twice as hard. Attack increases for you too. Flexing contest? Okay, flex more. This guy is basically just a weird creep, you know? So we're just gonna keep flexing and then... Nice. I won't lose though. Yeah, all of his attacks have to do with either muscles or sweat. You flex. Aaron flexes very hard. He flexes himself out of the room. You won. Alrighty, next puzzle. We have some mushrooms here, but they don't really do anything. We have the sign down here. There are a couple of things that I want to do. We have the actual exit over there, but we also have this exit over here and this sign. So let's go ahead and take a look at all of them. Alrighty. Congratulations! You failed the puzzle! So yeah, now we have to go ahead and go up to the top here. If an error is made, the Bell Blossom can call bridge seeds back to where they started. So we ring the bell and we get all of the seeds back. Thankfully we have that there, or else we'd be completely stuck. But yeah, Toriel was right when she said that puzzles are pretty much everywhere. We're going to be seeing a ton of them throughout the rest of the game. Is that... Okay, that is all of them. For a second I thought I only put 3. There's a lone quiche sitting underneath this bench. Will you take it? Yeah, let's take it. You got the abandoned quiche. Abandoned quiche heals 34 HP. A psychologically damaged spinach egg pie. I just wasn't ready for the responsibility. I think this is a reference to something. I think it was like a reference to a tweet or something or other. Did I do that correctly? I'm not sure that I did. Okay, no, I didn't. Let me go ahead and do that. Now I'm wondering, when I go back down here... Okay, I guess those flowers down there are just there forever. Alrighty, how do I do this? I forget. Oh, I think I know what to do. Go ahead and just do that from there. Once we fill those all up, we can just... Yeah, we can just go through here and then we'll have completed it. Oh. Hello, this is Papyrus. How did I get this number? It was easy. I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. Yeah. So, what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought she saw you wearing a dusty tutu. Is that true? Are you wearing a dusty tutu? What will you say? I mean, yeah, we are. So, you are wearing a dusty tutu. Got it, wink wink. Have a nice day. That's actually something that's going to come up a little bit later, so yeah. A long time ago, monsters would whisper their wishes into the stars in the sky. If you hoped with all your heart, your wish would come true. Now, all we have are these sparkling stones on the ceiling. Wishing room. Thousands of people wishing together can't be wrong. The king will prove that. Oh, this is Washua. His entire thing is cleaning stuff, so we're just gonna have him clean us. You ask Washua to clean you. It hops around excitedly. Clean means green. So, just like Vegetoid back in the ruins, we want to touch the green stuff, and then we can spare. Come on, sis. Make a wish. I wish my sister and I will see real stars someday. Seems my horoscope is the same as last week's. I'm not really sure what voices to do for the echo flowers. Look through the telescope? Or not the echo flowers themselves, but the people who are using the echo flowers. But go ahead and look at this. It says check wall up there. This is something that I see a lot of people on YouTube getting stuck on because they assume that it's something up here that's like a secret, and they think that going up here is like an exit to something, or where to go next in the room. So they keep like going along the walls like for a couple of minutes, and then they come up here and they're just like, oh, this wall. Ancient writings cover the walls. You can just make out the words. The war of humans and monsters. Why did the humans attack? Indeed, it seemed that they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. It would take the soul of nearly every monster just to equal the power of a single human soul. But humans have one weakness. Ironically, it is the strength of their soul. Its power allows it to persist outside the human body, even after death. If a monster defeats a human, they can take its soul. A monster with a human soul. A horrible beast with unfathomable power. It's an illustration of a strange creature. There's something very unsettling about this drawing. We're going up against Undyne a bit early. And no, don't take these spears being blue as meaning you shouldn't move. Keep moving. Whoop. Pretty sure, yeah, if you stand still, then yeah, it'll just hit you. They're just normal spears. It can be a bit confusing your first time playing. I don't think I got confused about this one. But just so you guys know, because some might assume that. Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me. I'm never washing my face ever again. Man, are you unlucky. If you were just standing just a little bit to the left. Yo, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again. Because that kid doesn't have arms, he just keeps tripping. This cheese has been here so long, a magical crystal has grown around it. It's stuck to the table. Squeak. Knowing the mouse might one day extract the cheese from the mystical crystal, it fills you with determination. I'm thinking about getting into the telescope business. It's normally 50,000 G to use this premium telescope. But since I know you, you can use it for free. How's about it? Use the telescope? Yeah, I mean if it's free. And there's nothing here. Huh? You aren't satisfied? Don't worry. I'll give you a full refund. And we also have pink stuff around our eye. We head down here. I really like the music throughout this place. I love all of the music in this game, but I really like the music in this area too. Hear a passing conversation. So, don't you have any wishes to make? Hear a passing conversation. Just one, but it's kind of stupid. Hello, this is Papyrus. Remember when I asked you about clothes? Well, the friend who wanted to know, her opinion of you is very murdery. But I bet you already knew that. And because you knew that, I told her what you told me you were wearing. A dusty tutu. Because I knew, of course, after such a suspicious question, you would obviously change your clothes. You're such a smart cookie. This way you're safe and I didn't lie. No betrayal anywhere. Being friends with everyone is easy. So yeah, he accidentally tells the truth. Don't say that. Come on, I promise I won't laugh. The power to take their souls. This is the power that the humans feared. Hey there. Noticed you were here. I'm Onion-san. Onion-san, you here? You're visiting Waterfall, huh? It's great here, huh? You love it, huh? Yeah, me too. It's my big favorite. Even though the water's getting so shallow here. I have to sit down all the time, but hey, that's okay. Beats moving to the city and living in a crowded aquarium like all my friends did. And the aquarium's full anyway, so even if I wanted to, that's okay though. You hear? Undyne's gonna fix everything, you hear? I'm gonna get out of here and then live in the ocean. You hear? Hey there. That's the end of this room. I'll see you around. Have a good time. In Waterfall. So that was certainly an encounter. Speaking of encounters, this is Shyren. Shyren hides in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. So for Shyren, we want to go ahead and hum. You hum a funky tune. Shyren follows your melody. Sigh-ray, sigh-ray, sigh-me, sigh-me. And we want to do it again. You hum some more. Monsters are drawn to the music. Suddenly, it's a concert. Sci-fa, 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 so me, ray, ray. You hum some more. The seats are sold out. You feel like a rock star. Me so, me so, me see, me la. Crowd tosses clothing. It's a storm of socks. You hum some more, but the constant attention, the tours, the groupies, it's all aggressive tooting. Siren thinks about her future. You and Chiron have come so far, but it's time. You both have your own journeys to embark on. You hum a farewell song. Final toot. You won. So yeah, that was a very memorable part of the game. The Northern Room hides a great treasure. We have this piano right here. If I was any sort of competent musician, I could probably make something funny out of this music. This power has no counter. Indeed, a human cannot take a monster's soul. When a monster dies, its soul disappears, and an incredible power would be needed to take the soul of a living monster. There is only one exception. The soul of a special species of monster called a boss monster. A boss monster's soul is strong enough to persist after death, if only for a few moments. A human could absorb this soul, but this has never happened, and now it never will. It's a statue. The structures at its feet seem dry. Please take one. Take an umbrella? You took an umbrella. Put the umbrella on the statue? You place the umbrella atop the statue. Inside the statue, a music box begins to play. The music continues and doesn't stop. And that opens up the door. This is an interesting room. Let me go ahead and I'll go ahead and use spice. Or no, I'll use an ice cream. You're super spiffy. Your HP was maxed out. It's a legendary artifact. Will you take it? You're carrying too many dogs. Annoying dog. Dog. A little white dog. It's fast asleep. You deployed the dog. The dog absorbs the artifact. We look in our inventory, we're left with dog residue. Dog residue, dog item, shiny trail left behind by a dog. That description doesn't mean anything. Moving on past that, let's go ahead and take an umbrella. Yo, you got an umbrella? Awesome! Let's go! Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was a human, I would wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up. So, one time, we had a school project where we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer, volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibility and stuff. That got me thinking, yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers. Maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent person. Yo, this ledge is way too steep. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Climb on my shoulders. Yo, you go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I always find a way to get through. The humans, afraid of our power, declared war on us. They attacked suddenly and without mercy. In the end, it could hardly be called a war. United, the humans were too powerful and us monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken, and countless monsters were turned to dust. Now we're right back into the action. We have to keep avoiding the spears. And I love how this game cuts from serious moments and learning more about the story and sentimental moments like the looking out at the castle that we're going to go to, and to this action stuff where we need to quickly dodge the spears or else we're going to die. This will probably be a longer episode, but I think it should be, considering that we're covering a more dense part of the game where we're going through more things, and I don't really have a good place to stop, so you guys are getting a longer episode this time. I forget where to go. Crap, where is it? I think it's over here? I have to go left or right? I think I went the right way now. Now I don't know where I am. Oh, ow. Okay, now I know we're in the right spot. We just need to, I think, keep heading right, and then we should be good. Alrighty. It sounds like it came from over here. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Kara, huh? That's a nice name. My name is... Piles of garbage. There are quite a few brands you recognize. Just garbage. The waterfall here seems to flow from the ceiling of the cavern. Occasionally, a piece of trash will flow through. and fall into the bottomless abyss below. Viewing this endless cycle of worthless garbage, it fills you with determination. So we're going through here, piles of garbage. There are quite a few brands you recognize. You rest your hand on the rusted bike. Its horn wheezes a honk of despair. Just garbage. A beat-up desktop computer. The inside is empty. Garbage. It's a cooler. It has no brand and shows no signs of wear. Inside are a couple of freeze-dried space food bars. Take one? Do we have... Okay, we're carrying too much, but this is actually a place where you can get a few healing items, so if you need some, go ahead and take them there. We have some more trash. A trash heap. It's a DVD case for anime. Despite desperate claw marks cover the edges. We have another training dummy, like the one we saw in the ruins. Seems like a regular training dummy. Do you want to beat it up? No. You stare into each other's eyes for a moment. Ha ha ha! Too intimidated to fight me, huh? I am a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you came along. When you talked to them, they thought they were in for a nice chat. But the things you said... horrible, shocking, unbelievable. It spooked them right out of their dummy. Human, I'll scare your soul out of your body. This is the Mad Dummy. You talk to the dummy. It doesn't seem much for conversation. No one is happy with this. Futile, futile, futile. So he has these attacks where he shoots these at you, but what can happen is you can actually get them to attack him instead. Ow, you dummies! Watch where you're aiming your magic attacks. Hey, you! Forget I said anything about magic. So now we're just gonna spare him. I'll defeat you and take your soul. You also get this awesome boss theme. I think this is used a bit later in the game. It's a really good song, probably one of my favorites in the soundtrack. I'll use your soul to cross the barrier. I'm not sure what kind of voice I'm doing for this guy, but I don't know, I hope it fits. Mad Dummy is hopping mad. I'll stand in a window of a fancy store. Then everything I want will be mine. Huh? Yeah, I guess that'll avenge my cousin. What was their name again? Whatever, whatever, whatever. Okay, a few things got him. Hey, guys! Dummies, dummies, dummies! Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures, you're fired. You're all being replaced. Now you'll see my true power. Relying on people that aren't garbage. Dummy bots, magic missile. And they still get him. Dummy bots, try again. Ah, I didn't get him that time. Dummy bots, you're awful? Dummy bots, final attack. Ah. No way. These guys are even worse than the other guys. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends. I've got knives. I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter. You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you. You'll be stuck fighting me. Forever. 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 What the heck is this? Ugh. Acid rain. Oh, forget it. I'm out of here. Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys looked like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm going to head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want. But no pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer. Hey, my house is up here, in case you want to see, or in case you don't. Feel a calming tranquility. You're filled with determination. It's locked. We'll get to this in a little bit. On this house on the left. Oh, you really came. Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. It's not much, but make yourself at home. Do you want to listen to some tunes? Or something? The spider web. There's a flyer for a bake sale on it. Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. This is a ghost sandwich. Do you want to try it? You attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it. Oh, never mind. After a great meal, I like to lie on the ground and feel like garbage. It's a family tradition. Do you want to join me? Okay, follow my lead. Here we go. You'll lie down as long as you don't move. So, only move around when you want to get up, I guess. Alright, it's about time to get up. Well, that was nice. Thank you. Oh, that's my TV. There's a show I like to watch on it sometimes. The computer's internet browser is open to a music sharing forum. Finally, here's something interesting that I didn't even know happened. So if you go ahead and click on one of these, this CD is labeled Spook Tunes. Play it? Yeah, let's play it. And we get to listen to some music. The CD is labeled Spook Wave. And you get like a louder version of it. CD is labeled Guladay Music. Play it. And it's like a Halloweenified Jingle Bells. So I don't know if this matters, but I'm gonna go ahead and play Spook Wave. And we want to walk outside. What the heck is that music? I don't know, dude, but it's spooking me out, wink. This is worse than Shiren. No way, Shiren is way less scary. Wink. If you're so scared, why do you keep winking? These are winks of fear. Wink. Forget it. This beat is too filthy. Wash, wait, don't leave me. Wink. Is this not creepy music my punishment for being creepy? Wink. Please stop. I'll never creep again. Wah. Wink. That's an interesting event. North, Bluke Acres. East, Hotland. Temmie Village. Okay, so now we're at the snail farm and the music has stopped. It's a snail. For some reason, you can't help but wonder what it tastes like. Snail, snail, a long journey extends in front of you. Snail, snail, reach far and stretch beyond the horizons. Snail, snail, so snaileth Sammy Buell. I've been long overdue for a second house. The snail is counting dollar bills. So, Napstablook is over here. Awkward. I'm working right now. I mean, welcome to Blook Family Snail Farm. Yeah, I'm the only employee. This place used to get a lot of business, but our main customer disappeared one day. Now it's just some hairy guy that shows up once a month. Do you want to play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. The snails will race, and if the yellow snail wins, you win. It's 10G to play. Okay, press Z repeatedly to encourage your snail. Ready? 2, 1. If we spam Z, or enter, the snail flips upside down, goes into its shell, and gets set on fire for some reason. Race end. Oh, looks like you encouraged your snail too much. All that pressure to succeed really got to her. Oh. So what may seem like a gag, there actually is a way to win this. The snails will race, and if the yellow snail wins, you win. It's 10G to play. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, now I think I should be good. I don't know if there's a weird texture glitch going on with my snail. Because I don't think it normally looks like that, but I don't know. Also, I think the snail getting set on fire thing, I think that might be a reference to SpongeBob. I'm not entirely sure. Come on. Race end. Your snail lost by a thin margin. Oh, I think I got something rare. Actually, the snail is under the false belief that it won. Oh no, the snail is looking over here. Here, I'll give you some money. Act like you won. You got 30G. Okay, I didn't think I would be able to do that, but if you lose by just a small margin, then you do get 30G. Now I want to see if I can actually win this. Wait. You won. Congratulations. As a prize, you get 9G. Sorry, we have to make a profit somehow. Okay, so yeah, you get more money if you lose by a very thin margin. So if you want to try to, grind money from that, it's very hard, but I'm sure you can do it. I actually got kind of lucky there. Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. 7 of their greatest magicians sealed us underground with a magic spell. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can leave. There is only one way to reverse this spell. If a huge power equivalent to 7 human souls attacks the barrier, it will be destroyed. But this cursed place has no entrances or exits. There is no way a human could come here. We will remain trapped down here forever. We interact with these mushrooms, they light the way for us. So we're just gonna keep doing that, walking through, lighting the mushrooms. And there's gonna be a secret around here somewhere. I forget exactly where. Oh, this is special enemy Temmie. So for Temmie, you just want to talk to her. You say hello to Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Temmie is trying to glomp you. You won. And so, with that Temmie, if you go down here... Hoi, welcome to Tem Village. Hoi, I'm Temmie, and this is my friend, Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie, and this is my friend, Temmie. Hoi, I'm Temmie. Don't forget my friend. Hi, I'm Bob. You feel something. You're filled with determination. Hoi, you should check out Tem Shop. I'm not sure what voice to do for the Temmies. I know it's just gotta be loud and slightly obnoxious. Yeah, I agrees. You should check out Tem Shop. Wow. Humans, such a cute. Tem, watch egg. Egg will hatch. Tem, proud parent. It's hard-boiled. Statue of Tem, very famous, very. Feeling of being watched. Tem heard human allergics to Tem. That okay, Tem understand? Tem also allergic to Tem. Hives! Mushroom dance, whatever could it mean? It symbolizes my inner torment trapped here by my high fae. My struggle to pull away, my struggle to escape, but alas to no avail. Hoi! Welcome to the Tem Shop! So we have Temflake on sale, Temflake expensive, and Tempay for colleague. Let's talk. Say hello. Hoi! I'm Temmie. About yourself. Oh god, this is not good for my voice. Temmie history. Us Tem have deep history. About shop. Yeah, go to Tem Shop. Let's get out of here as soon as we can. You can actually pay for Temmie's college fund, and then she'll come back and sell you Temmie armor, which is super expensive. But if you die a couple of times, then it gets less expensive. And so you can get that, and I forget how useful it is, but... yeah, let's just move on before I have to do any more of that voice. Alright, we have Mold... you walk into Mold Small. Let's go ahead and spare this first Mold Small, but the second Mold Small won't be sparable. Let's go ahead and check. Mold Small, attack 6, defense 0. It's a slime mold? Let's go ahead and flirt. You wiggle your hips. Suddenly, this is Mold Big instead of Mold Small. Moldbig mills about in the corner. We want to go ahead and unhug it. You don't hug Moldbig. It appreciates your respect of its boundaries. Chast wiggle. So I guess that's why the Mold Small were around, because they wanted to set up the surprise of Mold Big. Without candles or magic to guide them home, the monsters used crystals to navigate. Alright, we have Washua and Aaron again. Now, I think with Aaron, now we can just do this. Tell Aaron to go away. He agrees. Okay, so now that we did that thing with Napstablook in the last episode, we can go ahead and just shoo him and he'll go away because he promised that he'd stop being creepy. Green means clean. And we can spare him. Now, is there something over here, or is this just to... I guess that's just to lead us in the wrong way. Also, that path is in a very unfortunate shape. Right here. And that should be the end of it? Yeah, okay. Behind you. Seven human souls. With the power of 7 human souls, our king, King Asgore Dreamer, will become a god. With that power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. He will finally take the surface back from humanity, and give them back the suffering and pain that we have endured. Understand, human? This is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body. Undyne, I'll help you fight. Yo, you did it! Undyne is right in front of you. You've got front row seats to her fight. Wait, who's she fighting? Hey! You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? So yeah, now that he's dealt with, there's this grass over here, which is just meant for that reveal when Monster Kid is there. You're a passing conversation. If I say my wish, you promise you won't laugh at me? Of course I won't laugh. Someday, I'd like to climb this mountain we're all buried under, standing under the sky looking at the world all around. That's my wish. You hear laughter. Hey, you said you wouldn't laugh at it. Sorry, it's just funny. That's my wish, too. However, there is a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface. They will return, and the underground will go empty. Yo! Yo! I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I want to ask you something. Man, I've never had to ask anyone this before. Yo, you're a human, right? Man, I knew it. Well, I know it now, I mean. Undyne told me, stay away from that human. So, like, I guess that makes us enemies or something. But I kinda stink at that. Yo, say something mean so I can hate you. Please? Yo, what? So I have to do it? Here goes nothing. Yo, I hate your guts. Man, I'm such a turd. I'm gonna go home now. Yo, wait, help, I tripped. Yo, dude, if you wanna hurt my friend, you're gonna have to get through me first. She's gone. Yo, you really saved my skin. Guess being enemies was just a nice thought. We'll just have to be friends instead. Man, I should really go home. I bet my parents are worried sick about me. Later, dude. Seven human souls and King Asgore will become a god. 6. That's how many we have collected thus far. Understand? Through your 7th and final soul, this world will be transformed. First, however, as is customary for those who make it this far, I shall tell you the tragic tale of our people. It all started long ago. No, you know what? Screw it! Why should I tell that story when you're about to die? Nyah! You're standing in the way of everybody's hopes and dreams. Alphys' history books made me think humans were cool, with their giant robots and flowery swordswomen. But you're just a coward, hiding behind that kid so you could run away from me again. And let's not forget your wimpy goody two-shoes stick. Ooh, I'm making such a difference by hugging random strangers. You know what would be more valuable to everyone? If you were dead. That's right, human. Your continued existence is a crime. Your life is all that stands between us and our freedom. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts pounding together. Everyone's been waiting for their whole lives for this moment. But we're not nervous at all. When everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Now, human, let's end this. Right here, right now. I'll show you how determined monsters can be. Step forward when you're ready. So there's no getting out of this one. It's time for the battle with Undyne. That's it then. No more running away. Here I come. On guard. Undyne attacks. Attack 50, defense 20, the heroine that never gives up. As long as you're green, you can't escape, unless you learn to face danger head on. You won't last a second against me. So this boss fight can be pretty tough. It looks pretty easy right now because you just have to guard against those. Undyne points heroically towards the sky. Told Undyne you didn't want to fight, but nothing happened. Not bad, then how about this? So I think Undyne thinks of her friends and pounds the ground with her fist. For years, we've dreamed of a happy ending. Undyne flips her spear impatiently. And now, sunlight is just within our reach. Undyne bounces impatiently. I won't let you snatch it away from us. Yeah, enough warming up. Now our only option is just to run away. Just keep running, and hey, there's some of that ice from Snowdin. You won't get away from me this time. Sorry if I'm not the best at doing a voice for Undyne. I didn't really have an idea going into this. Honestly, I'm doing you a favor. Smells like sushi. No human has ever made it past Asgore. killing you now is an act of mercy. So stop being so damn resilient. Undyne has a great boss theme as well. We've got a sign up there, welcome, and we didn't get to see the rest of it. You've escaped from me for the last time. Alphys told me the humans were determined. I see now what she meant by that. So yeah, now they introduce reverse spears, where it points in the direction that it's going to attack you from, but it's coming from the opposite direction. But I'm determined too. Determined to end this right now. Right now. Ah. Right now. Haha. Okay, can we... Yeah, die already, you little brat. Okay, this is where the attacks get really hard. Welcome to Hotland. Hey, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. I think you would make great pals. Let's meet up at her house later. And we gotta keep running. Stop running away! Can we just... Okay, yeah. Just keep on running. We have Sans up there. She pauses to look at Sans. Armor, so hot. But I can't give up. She looks dry. It's a water cooler. Take a cup of water. You take a cup of water. Give Undyne the water. Tra-la-la, I am the riverman. Or am I the river woman? It doesn't really matter. I love to ride in my boat. Would you care to join me? Ride in the boat? This is basically a fast travel system, so what we want to do is we want to head over to Waterfall. And while we're heading on over there, he gives us a little nugget of wisdom. Tra-la-la, dancing on a boat is danger, but good exercise. Hey, there's Papyrus. I wonder what happens if we call him. That's Undyne's house. You know, the one with the skeleton in front? That's Undyne's house. You know, the one with the skeleton in front? Oh ho, the human arrives. Are you ready to hang out with Undyne? I have a plan to make you two good friends. Hang out? Yeah. Okay, stand behind me. Psst. Make sure to give her this. She loves these. Hey, Papyrus. Ready for your extra private one-on-one training? You bet I am, and I brought a friend. Hi, I don't think we've... Why don't you two come in? Here, Undyne. My friend brought a gift for you, on their own. Thanks. I'll, put it with the others. So, are we ready to start? Whoopsie doopsie, I just remembered. I have to go to the bathroom. You two have fun. So why are you here? To rub your victory in my face? To humiliate me even further? Is that it? Then why are you here? Wait, I get it. You think that I'm gonna be friends with you, huh? Right? Really? How delightful. I accept. Let's all frolic in the fields of friendship. Not. Why would I ever be friends with you? If you weren't my house guest, I'd beat you up right now. You're the enemy of everyone's hopes and dreams. I will never be your friend. Now get out of my house. Dang, what a shame. I thought Undyne could be friends with you, but I guess I overestimated her. She's just not up to the challenge. Challenge? What? Papyrus, wait a second. Darn it. He thinks I can't be friends with you? What a joke. I could make friends with a wimpy loser like you any day. I'll show him. Listen up, human. We're not just going to be friends. We're going to be besties. I'll make you like me so much, you won't be able to think of anyone else. It's the perfect revenge. Why don't you have a seat? Comfortable? I'll get you something to drink. All set. What would you like? Hey, don't get up. You're the guest. Sit down and enjoy yourself. Why not just point to what you want? You can use the spear. So we have a ton of options. First of all, Undyne. Are you hitting on me? Ugh. We also have the sword over here. Believe me, I would gladly give you your fill of swords, if you weren't my beloved house guest. The fridge? You want to have the entire fridge? No. Oh, you want some hot chocolate? Wait, I just remembered. That container's empty. I stopped getting it because it was always a hassle. Asgore kept getting marshmallows stuck in his beard. Okay, so it says green cylinder, but that's clearly blue, right? Anyway. Oh, soda? Actually, even though you pointed to it, you don't look happy. That's fine. I think soda's gross, too. It rots your teeth. It rots your mind. It rots your fighting spirit. Huh? Why do I have it? That sugar's for the tea. I'm not gonna give you a cup of sugar. What do I look like? The ice cream woman? Do human ice cream women terrorize humanity with their energy spears? Are their ice cream songs a prelude to destruction? Is that it? What? Really? That rules! So now let's go with the blatantly correct choice. Tea, huh? Coming right up. Not much to say, she just, it'll take a moment for the water to boil. Just gotta kind of wait here for a second. Okay, it's all done. Here we are. Careful, it's hot. It's not that hot, just drink it already. Take a sip of the tea. It's burning. But other than that, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, right? Nothing but the best for my absolutely precious friend. Hey, you know, it's kinda strange you chose that tea. Golden flower tea. That's Asgore's favorite kind. Actually, now that I think about it, you kind of remind me of him. You're both total weenies. Sorta. You know, I was a pretty hot-headed kid. Once, to prove I was the strongest, I tried to fight Asgore. Emphasis on tried. I couldn't land a single blow on him. And worse, the whole time he refused to fight back. I was so humiliated. Afterwards, he apologized and said something goofy. "Excuse me, do you want to know how to beat me?" I said yes, and from then on, he trained me. One day, during practice, I finally knocked him down. I felt bad, but he was beaming. I had never seen someone more proud to get their butt kicked. Anyway, long story short, he kept training me. And now I'm the head of the Royal Guard. So I'm the one who gets to train dorks to fight. Like, Papyrus. But, to be honest, I don't know if I can ever let Papyrus into the Royal Guard. Don't tell him I said that. He's just, well, I mean, it's not that he's weak. He's actually pretty freaking tough. It's just that, he's too innocent and nice. I mean, look, he was supposed to capture you, and he ended up being friends with you instead. I could never send him into battle. He'd get ripped up into little smiling shreds. That's part of why I started teaching him how to cook, you know? So, maybe he can do something else with his life. Oh, sorry. I was talking for so long. You're out of tea, aren't you? I'll get you some more. Wait a second. Papyrus, his cooking lesson. He was supposed to have that right now. And if he's not here to have it, you'll have to have it for him. That's right. Nothing has brought Papyrus and I closer than cooking. Which means that if I give you his lesson, we'll become closer than you can even imagine. Afraid? We're gonna be best friends. Let's start with the sauce. Envision these vegetables as your greatest enemy. Now, pound them to dust with your fists. How will you pound? Wimpy. You pet the vegetables in an affectionate manner. Oh my god, stop petting the enemy. I'll show you how it's done. Yeah. We'll just scrape this into a bowl later. But for now, we add the noodles. Homemade noodles are the best, but I just buy store brand. They're the cheapest. Yeah. Just put them in a pot. How do you put them in? Careful. You place the noodles in one at a time. They clank against the empty bottom. Nice. Alright, now it's time to stir the pasta. As a general rule of thumb, the more you stir, the better it is. Ready? Let's do it. Stir harder. 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 Let me do it. That's the stuff. Alright, now for the final step. Turn up the heat. Let the stovetop symbolize your passion. Let your hopes and dreams turn into burning fire. Ready? Don't hold anything back. Hotter. Hotter. Darn it. Hotter. Wait, that's too... Man, no wonder Papyrus sucks at cooking. So, what's next? Scrapbooking? Friendship bracelets? Oh, who am I kidding? I really screwed this up, didn't I? I can't force you to like me, human. Some people just don't get along with each other. I understand if you feel that way about me. And if we can't be friends, that's okay. Because, if we're not friends, it means I can destroy you without a regret. I've been defeated. My house is in shambles. I even failed to befriend you. That's it. I don't care if you're my guest anymore. One final rematch, all out on both sides. It's the only way I can regain my lost pride. Now come on, hit me with all you got. Yeah. Attack 41, defense 21. This time, don't hold anything back. Show me what you've got. Do your worst. You pretend to swing at Undyne with all your might. What? That's the best you can manage? Even attacking at full force, you just can't muster any intent to hurt me, huh? Heh, you know what? I don't actually want to hurt you either. At first, I hated your stupid saccharine shtick, but the way you hit me just now, it reminded me of someone I used to train with. Now I know you aren't just some wimpy loser. You're a wimpy loser with a big heart, just like him. Listen, human. It seems that you and Asgore are fated to fight, but knowing him, he probably doesn't want to. Talk to him. I'm sure you can persuade him to let you go home. Eventually, some mean human will fall down here, and I'll take their soul instead. That makes sense, right? Oh, and if you do hurt Asgore, I'll take the human souls, cross the barrier, and beat the hell out of you. That's what friends are for, right? Now, let's get the hell out of this flaming house. Well, that was fun, huh? We'll have to hang out again another time. But, somewhere else, I guess. In the meantime, I guess I'll go hang out with Papyrus. So if you need me, drop by Snowden, okay? Oh, and if you ever need help, just give Papyrus a ring, okay? Since we're in the same spot, I'll be able to talk too. Well, see you later, punk. So yeah, now whenever we call Papyrus, Undyne will also be there. That's Undyne's house. It's a great place to, Yeah, that's my house. Hi, Undyne. How'd you get here so fast? I ran. Wowee, Undyne. Someday I want to be as strong and sweaty as you. So you ran here just to be on the phone? Yep. Then you must have something extremely cool to say about your house. Nope. It's you? Oh my god. I didn't expect you to show up so soon. I haven't showered, I'm barely dressed, it's all messy, and... Hiya. I'm Dr. Alphys. I'm Asgore's royal scientist. But, I'm not one of your bad guys. Actually, since you stepped out of the ruins, I've, been observing your journey through my console. Your fights, your friendships, everything. I was originally going to stop you, but, watching someone on a screen really makes you root for him. So, now I want to help you. Using my knowledge, I can easily guide you through the Hotland. I know a way right to Asgore's castle, no problem. Well, actually, there's just a tiny issue. A long time ago, I made a robot named Metaton. Originally, I built him to be an entertainment robot. You know, like a robotic TV star or something. Anyway, recently, I decided to make him more useful. You know, just some small practical adjustments. Like, anti-human combat features? Of course, when I saw you coming, I immediately decided I have to remove those features. Unfortunately, I may have made a teensy mistake while doing so. And, now he's an unstoppable killing machine with a thirst for human blood? But, hopefully we won't run into him. Did you hear something? Oh no.
Oh yes, welcome beauties to today's quiz show. Oh boy, I can already tell it's going to be a great show. Everyone give a big hand for our wonderful contestant. Never played before, gorgeous? No problem, it's simple. There's only one rule. Answer correctly, or you die.
Mettaton attacks. Mettaton, attack 30, defense 255. His metal body renders him invulnerable to attack.
Let's start with an easy one. What's the prize for answering correctly?
And Alphys is going to go ahead and cheat and give us the answers.
Right, sounds like you get it.
The quiz show continues. Cry. Screaming is against the rules.
Here's your terrific prize. What's the king's full name?
Asgore Dreamer.
Correct! What a terrific answer!
The quiz show continues. Let's just spare.
Enough about you, let's talk about me. What are robots made out of? Too easy for you, huh? Here's another easy one for you. Wonderful! I'm astounded, folks. Oh. Don't count on your victory. New flies are in this jar. Correct! You're so lucky today. Let's play memory game. What monster is this? I'm so flattered you remembered. But can you get this one? Would you smooch a ghost? Great answer, I love it. Here's a simple one. How many letters in the name Mettaton? Of course that was easy for you. Time to break out the big guns. In the dating simulation video game.
Oh, I know this one. It's snail ice cream. In the 4th chapter, everyone goes to the beach and he buys ice cream for all of her friends, but it's snail flavor and she's the only one who wants it. It's one of my favorite parts of the game because it's actually a very powerful message about friendship and...
Alphys. You aren't helping our contestant, are you? Ooh, you should have told me. I'll ask a question. You'll be sure to know the answer to. Who does Dr. Alphys have a crush on? See, Alphys, I told you it was obvious. Even the human figured it out. Yes, she scrawls her name in the margins of her notes. She names programming variables after her. She even writes stories of them together, sharing a domestic life. Probability of crush, 101%. Margin of error, 1%. Well. With Dr. Alphys helping you, the show is no traumatic tension. We can't go on like this. But, this was just the pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings.
Well, that was certainly something. Wait. Let me give you my phone number. Then, maybe, if you need my help, I could... Well, where'd you get that phone? It's ancient. It doesn't even have texting. Wait a second, please. Here, I upgraded it for you. It can do texting, items, it's got a keychain. I even signed you up for the Underground's #1 social network. Now we're officially friends. I'm going to the bathroom. Just realized I didn't watch Undyne fight the human. Well, I know she's unbeatable. I'll ask her about it later. For now, I gotta call up the human and guide them. Whoop. Vulcan. So first, with Vulcan, we need to go ahead and let's encourage it. You tell Vulcan that it's doing a great job. Its attacks become extreme. Does my best. So now, gotta go ahead and spare it. And yeah, that's all you need to do for Vulcan. Gonna call them in a minute. Alright, gotta keep going. And here's a save point. The whooshing sound of steam and cogs, it fills you with determination. Nice. I hate using the phone. I don't want to do this, Lamau. Here's a debate that I think that I've talked about before on this channel. Oh, Sundare plane. Not on purpose or anything. We're gonna go ahead and approach it. You get close to Sundare plane, but not too close. Human? So we have to keep hitting these green things. And then once you hear that noise, then you can go ahead and spare them. Or spare the plane. Oh my god, I run my claw over the last digit for 5 minutes. Oh my god, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna call... Oh. Phone call? Click? Whoever was calling hung up before you answered it. Hi, so the blue lasers, Alfie's here. Hi. The blue lasers won't hurt you if you don't move. Orange ones, you have to be moving, and they won't, move through those ones. Bye. Oh my god, I did it. Cloud haven't struck like that since that Undyne called me to ask about the weather. Wait, there's no weather down here. Why did you call me? So yeah, you can clearly see that Undyne and Alphys both have crushes on each other. Alrighty, we deactivate the lasers. Oh my god, I forgot to tell them where to go. Cute pic of me right now. It's a photo of a garbage can with several pink glittery filters over it. Alfie here. The northern door will stay locked until you solve the puzzle on the right and the left. I think you should go to the right first. Alrighty. I wonder if it would be unfun if I explained the puzzle. So let's go right first. Like she said. So these puzzles, they're fairly easy. Like this one, we have two bullets, I guess. And so we just need to make sure that we can go ahead and shoot the ship on the other side by moving the blocks out of the way. Ring. Alfie's here. That blue laser seems totally impassable. But, as the royal scientist, I have some tricks up my sleeve. I'll hack into the Hotland laser database and take it out. So we've got this again. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is to solve this puzzle, press, and as long as I've got my notes in order. Up, left, down, left, and then, yeah, there we go. Both puzzles have been solved, and now we can move along. Oh, whatever, I'll just explain it. I heard you got to meet Metaton. Really? Careful, that dude gives me bad vibes. What? But he's so popular. I don't care about people just because they're popular. Well, you can say that because you're popular. Psh, what? Popular with who? You're popular with me. Aw, Papyrus, you're popular with me too. Aw, wowee. Wait, does that mean you don't care about me? Let's not discuss this anymore. I think, hey, about the puzzles on the left and the right. They're a bit difficult to explain, but, you already solved them? Awesome! Hey, it's kind of dark in there, isn't it? Don't worry. I'll hack into light system and brighten it up. Oh no.
Oh, yes. Welcome, beauties, to the Underground's premiere cooking show.
Cooking with a killer robot.
Preheat your ovens, because you've got a very special recipe for you today. We're going to be making a cake. My lovely assistant here will gather the ingredients. Everyone give them a big hand. We need sugar, milk, and eggs. Go for it, sweetheart. Perfect! Great job, beautiful. We've got all of the ingredients we need to bake the cake. Milk, sugar, eggs. Oh my, wait a magnificent moment. How could I forget? We are missing the most important ingredient. A human soul. Hello? I'm kind of in the middle of something here.
Wait a second. Couldn't you make a substitution in the recipe?
Substitution? You mean I used a different non-human ingredient? Why?
What if someone's vegan?
Vegan?
Well, I mean,
That's a brilliant idea, Alphys. Actually, I happen to have an option right here. MTT brand, always convenient human soul flavor substitute. A can of which is just over on that counter. Well, darling, why don't you go get it? By the way, our show runs on a strict schedule. If you can't get the can in the next 1 minute, we'll just have to go back to our original plan. So, better start climbing, beautiful.
oh no, there's not enough time to climb up. Fortunately, I might have a plan. When I was upgrading your phone, I added a few features. You see that huge button that says jetpack? Watch this. There. You should have just enough fuel to reach the top. Now, get up there. If you'll remember, I believe Papyrus said in a previous episode that it'd be cool if there was a phone that transformed into a jetpack, and here we have it. Now we just need to dodge all of the different ingredients that we got. Music in this game is always so catchy. Ow! You don't lose HP or anything during this, it's just you lose time. So get up there quickly. I forget what happens if you fail this, or even if you can fail it. But I'd just say get up there as soon as possible. You can't go upwards, it's just left and right. So just keep dodging, and you should be able to get up there in no time. If you look up in the top left corner, we're already pretty close there. And yeah, here we are.
My. It seems you bested me. But only because you had the help of that brilliant Dr. Alphys. Oh, I loathe to think what could have happened to you without her. Well, Toodles. Oh yes, about that substitution. Haven't you ever seen a cooking show before? I already baked the cake ahead of time, so forget it.
Wow, we did it. We really did it. Great job out there, team. Well, anyway, let's keep heading forward. This is the core view. See that building in the distance? That's the core, the source of all power for the underground. It converts geothermal energy into magical electricity by, anyway, that's where we're going to go. In the core is an elevator directly to Asgor's castle. And from there, you can go home. I'm Heat's Flamesman. Remember my name. Hey, buddy. What's up? Wanna buy a hot dog? It's only 30G. Thanks, kid. Here's your dog. Yeah, dog. Apostrophe dog. It's short for hot dog. Hey, buddy. What's up? Wanna buy a hot dog? It's only 30G. You're holding too much. Guess I'll just put it on your head. So he puts a hot dog on her head. Here's another hot dog. It's on the house. Well, no, it's on you. Here, have fun. Here, have fun. And he just keeps saying that over and over as we continue to build this tower of dogs. Thankfully, it doesn't cost money each time we get a new hot dog on our head. So yeah, once it gets off screen, I'm not really sure if it does go higher. Or I think there is dialogue. I'll be frank with you. As much as I like putting hot dogs on your head, 30 is just an excessive number. 29, now that's fine, but 30? Doesn't look like my arms can reach that high. And then whenever we try to walk, all of the dogs fall over. Dinner with the girlfriend. It's a picture of a cat girl figurine next to a bowl of instant noodles. Cool Skeleton 95 posted a picture. Are we posting hot pics? Here's me and my cool friend. It's a picture of Papyrus flexing in front of a mirror. He's wearing sunglasses. Giant muscular biceps are pasted onto his arms. The biceps are also wearing sunglasses. Oop. Pyrope bounds towards you. So with Pyrope, what you want to go ahead and do is just go ahead and heat him up. Crank up the thermostat. Pyrope begins to get excited. Hot, hot, hotter, hotter. So yeah, these are orange, which means you have to move through them. Oh. Pyrope wants more heat. Heat up once more. You crank up the thermostat, it's super hot. Pyrope looks satisfied. Hot, hot, hotter, hotter. A few bombs over there. The room is sweltering, and we spare him. Papyrus, why are you wearing those? Papyrus? Excuse me, I am the very cool online guy. Cool Skeleton 95. What? No, you're Papyrus. Undyne, shh. You're going to reveal my secret online persona. Fine then, I'm not Undyne. The name's Strongfish91. What? Really? No. Strongfish, please bring back my friend Undyne. Okay. Lol, Cool Skeleton 95. That's a joke, right? The only joke here is how strong my muscles are. I believe down here... Oh, yep. Napstabluke22 has sent you a friend request. Accept the request. It seems to have already rejected itself. Aww. Hi, it's Dr. Alfie's. This puzzle is kinda, timing based. You see those switches over there? You'll have to press them, all 3 of them, within 3 seconds. I'll try to help you with the rhythm. 1, 2... Okay, now press the 3rd one. Hey, looks like you only needed to press 2 of them. Great save there, Alfies. That's the last time I try to help with a puzzle, Lamau. Whenever I do Alfies' voice, I'm scared that I'll actually accidentally go into Papyrus' voice. So for this one, the solution is, hey, I'm going to the bathroom, so I'll be MIA for a bit. I'm sure you can handle this puzzle by yourself. So in order to do this puzzle is super annoying. But you want to go left, down, down, left, up, down, up, left. Okay, so now we don't have to deal with that puzzle. Alfie's updated status. Oh my god, people think Mew Mew 2 is better than Mew Mew 1? Lol, that's a joke, right? There's a piece of cheese inside this computerized laser safe. The lasers have melted the edges of the cheese. It's stuck to the table. Knowing the mouse might one day hack the computerized safe and get the cheese, it fills you with determination. Oh my god, don't they get it ruining Mew Mew's entire character arc? My Mew Mew 2 review. Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2 is neither kissy nor cutie. It's trash. 0 stars.
Hey, you, stop! We've, received an anonymous tip about a human wearing a striped shirt. They told us they were wandering around Hotland right now. I know, sounds scary, huh? Well, just stay chill. We'll bring you someplace safe, okay? Huh? What is it, bro? The shirt they're wearing? What about it? Bro, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Bummer. This is, mega embarrassing. We, actually totally have to kill you and stuff.
These are the Royal Guards. So for these guys, what you want to go ahead and do is, you want to start off with Royal Guard 2. You want to clean his armor. You clean our Royal Guard 2's armor. Its cooling dirt begins to wash away.
Like team attack. Getting warmer.
Oh. You just want to do this, where you stay in the green part.
Can't take it. Armor too hot. Much better.
Royal Guard 01 looks bothered by something. Whisper. Tell Royal Guard 01 to be honest with his feelings.
Oh.
Now you just want to dodge this attack and make sure you don't die like I probably will? Okay.
Dude, I can't take this anymore. Not like this. O2, I like you, bro. The way you fight, the way you talk. I love doing team attacks with you. I love standing here with you, bouncing and waving our weapons in sync. O2, I want to stay like this forever. Whew, bro, that human put me under, mind control. What was I just saying? It's all a blur, dude. Whoops. 01. Yeah, bro?
Do you want to get some ice cream after this?
Sure, dude.
Aww. Oops, wait, how's the human doing? Top 10 shows that make you forget to do your frickin' job. Okay, I'm back. Another dark room, huh? Don't worry. My hacking skills have got things covered. Are you serious?
Oh, yes. Good evening, beauties and gentle beauties. This is Metaton reporting live from MTT News. An interesting situation has arisen in Eastern Hotland. Fortunately, our correspondent is out there reporting live. Brave correspondent, please find something newsworthy to report. Our 10 wonderful viewers are waiting for you.
We have a few things to report on.
Basketball's a blast, isn't it, darling? Too bad you can't play with these balls. They're MTT brand fashion basketballs for wearing, not playing. You can't get rich and famous like moi without beautifying a few orbs. Report this one?
Let's look some more. Glass of water.
Oh my! It's a completely nondescript glass of water. But anything can make a great story with enough spin. Report this one? Oh no, that movie script. How did that get there? It's a super juicy sneak preview of my latest guaranteed not a bomb film. Metaton the Movie 28, starring Metaton. I've heard that, like the other films, it consists mostly of a single 4-hour shot of rose petals showering on my reclining body. Ooh, but that's not confirmed. You wouldn't spoil my movie for everyone with a promotional story, would you? Report this one. Let's look some more. Whew, that was close. You almost gave me a bunch of free advertisement. What a sensational opportunity for a story. I can see the headline now. A dog exists somewhere. Frankly, I'm blown away. Report this one.
Let's look some more. Also, a thing I forgot to mention is that I'd suggest going back in the video and after this is done and watching the little headlines down in the bottom of the screen because they're hilarious.
Oh my, it's a present, and it's addressed to you, darling. Aren't you just bursting with excitement? What could be inside? Well, no time like the present to find out. Report this one.
Let's look some more. And this should look familiar.
Ooh la la, this video game you found is dynamite, though I don't make an appearance in it until 3/4 in. But I like that, appearing from the heavens like manna, slaking the audience's hunger for gorgeous robots. Ooh, that's Metaton. Report this one.
So not only is this a funny reference, but we also know that we are now 3/4 into the game. I think if you choose this one,
this dog still exists. This story just keeps getting better and better. Report this one.
I think there's extra dialogue if you examine the other stuff, but I don't know.
Attention viewers, our correspondent has found a dog.
Aww.
That's right, folks. It's a feel-good story of the year. Look at its little ears, tiny paws, fluffy tail. Wait a second. That's not a tail. That's a fuse. That's right. That dog is a bomb. But don't panic. You haven't even seen the rest of the room yet. Oh my! It seems everything in this area is actually a bomb. That present's a bomb. That basketball's a bomb. Even my words are. Brave correspondent, if you don't defuse all of the bombs, then this big bomb will blow you to smithereens in 2 minutes. Then you won't be reporting live any longer. How terrible. How disturbing. Our 9 viewers are going to love watching this.
He went down from 10 to 9.
Good luck, darling.
Don't worry. I installed a bomb defusing program on your phone. Use the defuse option when the bomb is in the defuse zone. Now, go get him. The first one, this dog one. We want to act, and then defuse the bomb when it's in the defuse zone, just like she said. Great job. Keep heading around the room. Try to go for the one in the bottom left next. I'll be going in a bit of a different order. I didn't get that glass of water bomb, but you know what? Hey, I got that pretty quickly. Gonna wait for the glass of water. Okay, there we go. Extremely agile glass of water. Alright, now we're gonna head down. I just want to grab a few things first. Oh! Now we have Undertale. Alrighty, now we have the script to Metaton 28. Just gotta be very careful when going down there. There we go. And I think we only have... Great job! There's only one left at the top right. Okay, so that confirms it. Go right up here, we have the present bomb. And we just gotta wait. 22 seconds left on the clock, that's not bad.
Well done, darling. You deactivated all of the bombs. If you didn't deactivate them, the big bomb would have exploded in 2 minutes. Now it won't explode in 2 minutes. Instead, it'll explode in 2 seconds. Goodbye, darling. Ah, it seems the bomb isn't going off.
That's because while you were monologuing, I I fixed I changed.
Oh no, you deactivated the bomb with your hacking skills.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Curses, it seems I've been foiled again. Curse you, human. Curse you, Dr. Alphys, for helping so much. But I don't curse my 8 wonderful viewers for tuning in. Until next time, darlings.
Wow, we really showed him, huh? Showed him and all 8 of his viewers. Hey, I know I was kind of weird at first, but I really think I'm getting more confident about guiding you. So don't worry about that big dumb robot. I'll protect you from him. And if it really came down to it, we could just turn never mind. Later. I noticed you've been kind of quiet. Are you worried about meeting Asgore? Well, don't worry, okay? The king is a really nice guy. I'm sure you can talk to him, and with your human soul, you can pass through the barrier. So no worrying, okay? Just forget about it and smile. Welcome to our parlor, dearie. Interested in some spider pastries? I'll proceed to go to real spiders. So this is the, base of operations for that spider bake sale that we saw all the way back in the ruins, and we've been seeing a couple of times throughout our adventure. It looks like some sort of powerful bracelet. Wait, it's just a croissant. This is actually a reference to The Legend of Zelda, where in the first game, the bracelet looks exactly like that. It looks like a weird croissant. Hi, Alfie here. This room is like the room we saw before. There are 2 puzzles to the north and the south. We'll have to solve them both to proceed. Also, I'd like to say, I don't really like giving away puzzle solutions, but if you need help, just call me, okay? Actually, wait, I have an idea. Let's be friends on Undernet. Then you can just ping me when you need help. Wait, we're already friends, aren't we? I set you up, didn't I? You've been reading my post this whole time. Well, I hope you agree with me about Mew Mew too. Hey, just me from the future coming in, just so I don't waste your time. I guess I wrote down something in my notes wrong because I got stuck on this puzzle because I was trying to go along with my notes and then just completely failed at that. So the real solution is right up right, down down down, left left up down, right left, up right down, right up right, down down, left down up right. Credit to Nightcuss. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. His video will be on screen, and yeah. Right there, okay. Nice, so we got that one. Now I'm wondering if I wrote stuff down in my notes wrong, because I thought I copied it down right, but maybe I put down the instructions for the wrong puzzle, because there's another puzzle down here. Hey! This, doesn't have anything to do with guiding you, but, hey, would you want to watch a human TV show together sometime? It's called, Mew Mew Kissy Cutie. Sure. I'm not sure if Mew Mew Kissy Cutie is a movie, a video game, or a TV show. Really? It's so good. It's, my favorite show. It's all about this human girl named Mew Mew who has 2 cats who don't have the knowledge about them, and eventually she realizes her ears don't matter, that her friends like her despite the years. It's really moving. Whoops, spoilers. Also, this sounds weird, but she has the power to control the mind of anyone she kisses. She kisses people and controls them to fix her problems. They don't remember anything after the kiss, I mean. But if she misses the kiss, also, I mean, of course, eventually she realizes that controlling people... Okay, well, I almost spoiled the entire show, but, I think you'd really like it. We should watch it after you get through all this. Hey, same thing happened with this puzzle. Wrote stuff down wrong in my notes. The real solution is left, 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 up, left, left, right. Thank you to Little Gray Cat, walkthrough I used to solve this puzzle. There we go, okay. Sorry, that took me a little bit. I don't know how I messed up the instructions that I put in my notes so badly, but, you know... You stop to smell the flowers. Okay, that's a nice bit of dialogue. And now we should be good in terms of moving forward. And I wonder if there's a save point right here, because this would be a good spot to end off the episode. Did you hear what they just said? They said a human wearing a striped shirt will come through. I heard that they hate spiders. I heard that they love to stomp on them. I heard that they like to tear their legs off. I heard that they're awfully stingy with their money. Ahoo. You think your taste is too refined for our pastries, don't you, dearie? Ahoo. I disagree with that notion. I think your taste is exactly what this next batch needs. This is Muffet, our next boss fight, and probably one of my favorite boss themes in the game next to Papyrus's. And she has some pretty cool attacks. There's one with this huge monster that's, pretty strange. She turns your heart purple and makes you go along these 3 lines in order to dodge stuff. You might be wondering, why am I explaining her attacks to you instead of just showing them? Well, interesting thing you can do is if you eat a spider donut in front of her. You ate the spider donut, your HP was maxed out. Huh? Where did you get that? Did you steal it? Oh, my pet, it's time to show them what we do with thieves. Huh? A telegram from the spiders in the ruins? What? They're saying that they saw you and you helped donate to their cause. Oh my, this has all been a big misunderstanding. I thought you were someone that hated spiders. The person who asked for that soul. They must have meant a different human in a striped shirt. Sorry for all that trouble. I'll make it up to you. You can come back here any time, and for no charge at all, I'll wrap you up and let you play with my pet again. Just kidding. I'll spare you now. And we can spare her. So that's why I told you to keep that spider donut handy. That was fun. See you again, dearie. And we can just move on. Ooh, this is a great part.
Oh, that human. Could it be my one true love?
I can't sing, so I'll just let this part play out.
So sad. So sad that you are going to the dungeon. Well, Toodles. Oh no, whatever shall I do? My love has been cast away into the dungeon. A dungeon with a puzzle so dastardly, my paramour will surely perish. Oh, heavens have mercy, the horrible colored tile maze. Each colored tile has its own sadistic function. For example, a green tile sounds a noise and then you must fight a monster. Red tiles will... Actually, wait a second. Didn't we see this puzzle about 100 rooms ago? That's right, you remember all the rules, don't you? Great, then I won't waste your time repeating them. Oh, and you better hurry, because if you don't get through in 30 seconds, you'll be incinerated by these jets of fire. My poor love, I'm so filled with grief I can't stop laughing. Good luck, darling.
And now we have this tile maze again. Try your best to make it through, it'll be pretty tough, so... yeah, not much we can do. Yeah, I think I'm stuck here. Unless... I got pretty close.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. Looks like you're out of time. Here come the flames, darling. They're closing in. Getting closer. Oh my. Any minute now.
Watch out! I'll save you! I'm hacking into the firewall right now.
Oh no, how could this happen? Foiled again by the brilliant Dr. Alphys.
That's right. Come on, Metaton, give up already. You'll never be able to defeat us, not as long as we work together. Your puzzle's over. Now go home and leave us alone.
Puzzle? Over? Alphys, darling, what are you talking about? Did you forget what the green tiles do? They make a sound and then you have to fight a monster. Well, darling, that monster is me.
This is Metaton, another character with a great theme, and let's go ahead and check. 3255, his metal body still renders him invulnerable to attack.
This is it, darling. Say goodbye. Is that your phone? You'd better answer it.
Hey, this seems bad, but don't worry. There's one last thing I installed on your phone. You see that yellow button? Go to this phone's Act menu and press it. Your phone's Act menu is glowing. You press the yellow button. The phone is resonating with Metaton's presence.
Oh, that yellow glow.
Now press Z.
Ooh. Oh. You've defeated me. How can this be? You were stronger than I thought, etc. Toodles.
Looks like you beat him. You did a really great job out there. All thanks to you. What? Oh, no, I mean, you were the one doing everything cool. I just wrote some silly programs for your phone. Hey, this might sound strange, but can I tell you something? Before I met you, I didn't really like myself very much. For a long time, I felt like a total screw-up. Like I couldn't do anything without ending up letting everyone down. But guiding you has made me feel a lot better about myself. So, thanks for letting me help you. Anyway, we're almost to the core. It's just past MTT Resort. Come on, let's finish this. Let's finish this indeed. Continuing on, I've said this a couple of times, but we are literally very close to ending this. Hey, it's you again. Business is excellent here. These two fellas brought all my ice cream. I've actually sold out of everything. Sorry. Wait, I've still got something for you. A big smile. How about that? I forget what voice I did for that guy, but I remember that I started out depressed, and then I accidentally went to like a 50s news anchor. Oh, hey. We're, taking a rain check on that killing you thing. Don't tell Undyne about this, okay? He seems happy. Aww. What's over here to the right? Oh, hey. It's Hates Flamesman. Hey, did you remember my name? Did you? Yeah. What? You remember? How could I be so easily defeated? He's certainly a character, alright. Let's head up these stairs. Hey. Hey. Go up to the creepy alleyway on the right for some great deals. Hey, check it out. Yeah, check it out. These are Bratty and Catty, as it says on the sign in the back. They're quite the characters. I think there's some stuff you can buy. Oh, Mystery Key. I'm gonna immediately buy that. Bratty, we're gonna be rich. I forget which voice I did for those, but yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and actually, see you later. Later and stuff. You used the Mystery Key. The Red House's door was unlocked. The key disappeared. I'll go ahead and read through this. Dear Diary, Sharon's sister fell down recently. It's sad. Without her sister to speak for her, she's become more reclusive than ever. So I reached out to her, and I told her that she, Blukey, and I should all perform together sometime. She seemed to like that idea. Dear Diary, I like to buy a new diary for every entry I make. I love to collect diaries. Dearest Diary, our cousin left the farm to become a training dummy. That leaves just Blukey and I. Blukey asked me if I was going to try to become corporeal too. They sounded so resigned. Come on, Blukey. You know I'd never leave you behind. And besides, I'd never find the kind of body I'm looking for anyway. My darling Diary, I met someone interesting today. Last week I posted that advertisement for my human fan club. Today was our first meeting. Only one other person came. Honestly, she's a dork, and she's obsessed with these awful cartoons. But she's kind of funny, too. I want to see her again. Diary, my dear. My collection is going fabulously. I have 5 now. Dear Diary, she surprised me with something today. Sketches of a body that she wants to create for me. A form beyond my wildest fantasies. In a form like that, I could finally feel like myself. After all, there's no way I can become a star the way I am now. Sorry, Blukey, my dreams can't wait for anyone. So, can you guess who that's about? So right here, this guy I avoid talking about for a bit because, we're going to do something important with him real quick. Hey, I heard you're going to the core. How about grabbing some dinner with me first? Yeah. Great. Thanks for treating me. Over here. I know a shortcut. Well, here we are. So, your journey's almost over, huh? You must really want to go home. Hey, I know that feeling, buddo. Though, maybe sometimes it's better just to take what's given to you. Down here, you've already got food, drink, friends. So what you have to do, really worth it? Ah, forget it. I'm rooting for you, kid. Hey, let me tell you a story. So I'm a sentry in Snowden Forest, right? I sit out there and watch for humans. It's kind of boring. Fortunately, deep in the forest, there's this huge locked door. And it's perfect for practicing knock-knock jokes. So one day, I'm knocking them out, like usual. I knock on the door and say, knock knock. And suddenly, from the other side, I hear a woman's voice. Who is there? So naturally I respond, dishes. Dishes who? Dishes a very bad joke. Then she just howls with laughter, like it's the best joke she's heard in 100 years. So I keep 'em coming, and she keeps laughing. She's the best audience I've ever had. Then, after a dozen of them, she knocks and says, "Knock, knock." I say, "Who's there?" "Old lady." "Old lady who?" "Oh, I did not know you could yodel." Wow. Needless to say, this woman was extremely good. We kept telling each other jokes for hours. Eventually, I had to leave. Papyrus gets kind of cranky without his bedtime story, but she told me to come by again, and so I did. Then I did again, and again. It's a thing now. Telling bad jokes through the door. It rules. One day, though, I noticed she wasn't laughing very much. I asked her what was up. Then she told me something strange. "If a human ever comes through this door, could you please promise something? Watch over them and protect them, will you not?" Now, I hate making promises. And this woman, I don't even know her name, but someone who sincerely likes bad jokes has an integrity you can't say no to. Do you get what I'm saying? That promise I made to her. You know what would have happened if she hadn't said anything? Buddy? You'd be dead where you stand. Hey, lighten up, bucko. I'm just joking with you. Besides, haven't I done a great job protecting you? I mean, look at yourself. You haven't died a single time. That's right, isn't it? Well, chalk it up to my great skills. Well, that's all. Take care of yourself, kid. Someone really cares about you. Also, a fun little thing is if we walk over here to where Sans walked in, it'll just say, "It's just a regular wall."
Huh? Who are they? Nobody else is supposed to be here. Oh well, we can't worry about that now.
Let's continue on into the core.
Ready? This is it. Takes the elevator up to the top of the core.
The elevator isn't working.
What? The elevator should be working. Well then, go to the right and keep heading up.
Let's head to the right.
Alright, now just keep heading up. That pit isn't on my map. Forget it. Let's try the left side.
Ba 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 ba.
Okay, you should be able to make it through here. Watch out!
This is the magic. Get it? So, for this one, we want to go ahead and stare at the Chaser Orb first. Well, it doesn't really matter which one you stare at. The unrelenting Chaser Orb was weakened by your glare. Please and thank you. Whoop. Ow. The intimidating corner orb is weakened by your glare. Please and thank you. Just so I can get it out of my system really quickly, the theme for the core is incredible, just like the rest of the music in this game.
That was close. Why are there so many monsters here? I mean, it's no problem, right? We've just got to keep heading forward. Looks like you can't proceed until you hit the switch, but those lasers will activate when you do. Looks like they'll come in this order. Orange, orange, blue. Got it? Move until the third one.
Yeah, let's do exactly that. Well, that was the exact opposite of what you said.
Oh my god, you hurt. I'm so sorry. I gave you the wrong order. Everything's going to be fine, okay? Let's just keep heading to the right. A crossroads, Try heading to the right. Wait, no, I think you should head up.
Whoops. It just keeps giving us the wrong answer. This is the Night Night. Let's go ahead and sing. You sing Shiren's song. Night Night starts to look sleepy. Adieu. Oh, for a second I thought there wasn't going to be an attack. You keep singing. Night Night falls asleep. So now I don't think there's going to be an attack. Yep, and we can just spare.
Sorry, I thought that... Let's try the right path instead.
I mean, that's the only option left. So right here.
More lasers. Okay, I won't mess around this time. I'll just deactivate the lasers and let you through. They're not turning off. I can't turn them off. It's okay. I have this under control. I'm going to turn off the power for that whole node. Then you can walk across. Okay, go.
Alrighty. So this is a pretty easy section.
Wait, stop. It's the power. It's turning itself back on. Damn it. This isn't supposed to... I'm going to turn it off again. When it turns off, move a little and then stop. Okay? You won't get hurt.
So yeah, just keep moving, and then once it flashes, stop. Just do this a couple of times and you should be good. I might have been good there, but you know what, I didn't want to risk it.
See? I've got everything under control. Everything is under control.
You reassuring it that like 50,000 times is installing lots of confidence in me.
Okay, you should... I don't know? This doesn't look like my map at all. I'm sorry, I have to go.
The air is filled with the smell of the ozone. It fills you with determination. 400 hours we've been playing, I think. No, wait, that's minutes, sorry. If that was 400 hours, I'd be very concerned. East, the end. Hey, look, it's you. Okay, this is a puzzle I'm going to be doing entirely on my own because I didn't even write anything down here. Okay, here we go. Congratulations. Traverse the northern room and the end will open. Another puzzle? Oh. I guess it's traverse the northern room, so it's just walking through here. This is Whimsalot and Final Frogget. So, both of these is just, you have to do one thing and then you can spare it. You kneel and pray for safety. Whimsalot remembers its conscience. There's still hope. And then Final Frogget says woof. We're gonna spare you. Creak creak instead of croak croak. So the Froggets around here are just getting further and further away from being frogs. Mystify. You did something mysterious. Final Frogget recognizes it has more to learn from this world. Thoughtful croak. Whoa. It was like that one funny frog attack from the ruins, but instead that time it was actually a bit difficult to dodge. Let's spare both of them. So, okay, let's just keep moving on here, and I think, if I'm right, this should be... Oh, no, it's just Night Night Magic again. Okay, just do the thing you did before. Sing Shiren's song. Good night. Please and thank you. Is that the only line that magic has? Just please and thank you? Oh, because they're magic words. I get it. I'm dumb. Excuse me, sorry. Alakazam! Yeah, I think if he had said, like, Alakazam or Abracadabra before, then I probably would have gotten it faster. Okay, now we just stare at your orbs, which sounds very wrong out of context. I might actually die here. Ah, the first death. Okay, at least I think that's my first death. Okay, I did magic first this time because I feel like Knight's attacks are a bit easier to dodge. I probably should have healed, but right here we have... Oh, what a nightmare. So first we have... Let's do... I know I can dodge Whimsalot and Final Frogget, so I'll go ahead and go after Astigmatism first. You want to go ahead and... Actually, you know what? I'll do Whimsalot first. I'll go ahead and pray. Kneel and pray for safety. Whimsalot remembers it's conscious. Okay, so Astigmatism said don't pick on me right there. That's actually important because it's actually telling you what you're supposed to do to spare it. So instead of sparing Whimsalot right there, I'm going to go ahead and not pick on him. Then, finally, someone gets it. Okay, I'm having trouble there. Gonna spare those two. Okay, and then just don't fail at this. And you know what? I'll probably be good here. Yeah, I think... Okay. Alright, so now, what we have beyond this is a boss fight.
Oh yes, there you are, darling. It's time to have our little showdown. It's time to finally stop the malfunctioning robot. Not malfunction, reprogramming, get real. This was all just a big show. An act. Alphys has been playing you a fool the whole time. As she watched you on the screen, she grew attached to your adventure. She desperately wanted to be a part of it, so she decided to insert herself into your story. She reactivated puzzles, she disabled elevators, she enlisted me to torment you. All so she could save you from dangers that didn't exist. All so you would think she's the great person that she's not. And now it's time for her finest hour. At this very moment, Alphys is waiting outside the room. During our battle, she will interrupt. She will pretend to deactivate me, saving you from one final time. Finally, she'll be the heroine of your adventure. You regard her so highly that she'll even be able to convince you not to leave. Or not. You see, I've had enough of this predictable charade. I've no desire to harm humans. Far from it, actually. My only desire is to entertain. After all, the audience deserves a good show, do they not? And what's a good show without a plot twist?
Hey, what's going on? The door just locked itself.
Sorry, folks, the old program's been cancelled, but we've got a finale that will drive you wild. Real drama, real action, real bloodshed. Our new show, Attack of the Killer Robot.
Mettaton attacks. And we've already got our yellow heart right there. We have check and burn. Let's check. Seriously, his metal body is invulnerable.
Yes, I was the one that rearranged the core. I was the one that hired everyone to kill you. That, however, was a short-sighted plan. You know it would be 100 times better killing you myself.
So he's putting on an act. I think we might have been able to shoot there. This is probably what you'll do if things continue in this manner.
Listen, darling, I've seen you fight. You're weak. If you continue forward, Asgore will take your soul, and with your soul, Asgore will destroy humanity.
Okay, so it's interesting that it's like a shooter sort of thing, and how each like main boss fight, like Papyrus, Undyne, and Mettaton here, have a new sort of way of having your soul do different things. And I think Muffet also had one, it's just we didn't see that for obvious reasons. Let's go ahead and just Mercy.
But if I get your soul, I can stop Asgo's plan. I can save humanity from destruction.
Well, Mettaton.
Then, using your soul, I'll cross through the barrier and become the star I've always dreamed of being. Hundreds, thousands, no, millions of humans watching me.
So those yellow things on the arms allow you to get rid of them, and then those bombs you don't want to shoot. I think you can shoot those boxes. I was just an idiot there.
Glitz, glamour, I'll finally have it all. So what if a few people have to die? Let's show business, baby.
I can't see what's going on in here, but, don't give up, okay? There's one last way to beat Mettaton. This is a work in progress, so don't judge it too hard. But you know how Mettaton always faces forward? That's because there's a switch on his backside. So if you can turn him around, press the switch, he'll be vulnerable. Well, I gotta go.
Seems like a good time to turn Mettaton around. Turn. You tell Mettaton that there's a mirror behind him.
Oh, a mirror? Right, I have to look perfect for our grand finale. I don't see it. Where is it? Did you just flip my switch? Oh my. If you flipped my switch, that can only mean one thing. You're desperate for the premiere of my new body. How rude. Lucky for you, I've been aching to show this off a long time. So as thanks, I'll give you a handsome reward. I'll make your last living moments absolutely beautiful.
Mettaton EX makes his premiere. So we have a couple of different things, and we can see the ratings going down in the top left. If we choose pose, you pose dramatically. The audience nods. Lights, camera, action. So this can be a bit of a tough one because of the different arms and legs moving about. If we choose boast, you say you aren't going to get a hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Mettaton's turn. Drama, romance, bloodshed. So, ratings will increase, but now if you get hurt, then you'll lose ratings as well. There's a specific number, but I don't know what you're supposed to do to... There's a specific number you want to get to, but I don't know what it is. You turn and scoff at the audience. They're rooting for your destruction this turn. I'm the idol everyone craves. Ow! Okay. Let's try this again, from the top. This is the last boss fight before the final boss fight, so don't worry if you start failing at stuff. This can take a little while. So if we go in here now, seems like you could skip Mettaton's monologue by turning him around now. What will you do? If we skip, you told Mettaton there was something cool behind him.
Really? Where? Clever. Very clever.
And now we're doing this. Boast, I think, is... I know there's one that is really good. Yeah, I think it's that one. So I'm just gonna keep doing Boast. Yeah, because that's getting ratings up real well.
I'm the idol everyone craves. Smile for the camera.
Ow. Let's go ahead and eat the unicycle.
Ooh, it's time for a pop quiz. I hope you brought a keyboard. This one's an essay question.
What do you love most about Metaton? Oh, that's right. Legs was the correct answer. Metaton is saving your essay for future use. So you aren't going to get hit at all.
Your essay really showed everyone your heart. Why don't you, I show you mine.
So now you want to shoot at his heart. I guess it would be called a soul? Right there. So once he gets hit like that, go ahead and...
Ooh, I'm just warming up.
Incredible boss theme, by the way. Let me try heel turn. So rooting for your destruction. Okay, so for this one, some of the lines will be blue, some of them will be white, and you want to change them so that you're blue, but make sure not to move when going through those. Boast. So yeah, now it'll be faster. Alright.
Lights, cameras, bombs. Things are blowing up. Time for a union-regulated break.
So yeah, now we get this break, and that's great if you're doing, for getting ratings up, and holy crap, Metaton is going crazy.
We've grown so distant, darling. How about another heart-to-heart?
Hey, sometimes I can be decent at this game. Smells like Metaton.
Arms? Who needs arms with legs like these? I'm still going to win. Come on.
Okay.
The show must go on.
Ah. Okay, I should have healed. I'm probably gonna die here. Hey, I actually didn't. Unicycle.
Lights, camera. Enough of this. Do you really want humanity to perish? Or do you just believe in yourself that much?
I forgot how to do this part. Let's eat the glam burger. Oh, on-brand food.
Huh, how inspiring. Well, darling, it's either you or me, but I think we both already know who's going to win. Witness the true power of humanity's star.
Oh. Metaton. So now Metaton is nothing but a torso and a head. So let's go ahead and boast.
Then, are you the star? Can you really protect humanity?
Okay, I kind of messed that up a bit, but you know what? I'm still going.
Ooh, look at these ratings. This is the most viewers I've ever had. We've reached the viewer calling milestone. One lucky viewer will have the chance to talk to me before I leave the underground forever. Let's see who calls in first. Hi, you're on TV. What do you have to say to this, our last show?
Oh, hi, Metaton. I really liked watching your show. My life is pretty boring, but seeing you on the screen brought excitement to my life vicariously. I can't tell, but I guess this is the last episode. I'll miss you, Metaton. Oh, I didn't mean to talk so long. Oh,
No, wait, look. They already hung up. I'll take another caller.
Metaton, your show made us so happy. Metaton, I don't know what I'll do without you. Metaton, there's a Metaton-shaped hole in my Metaton-shaped heart.
Ah, I see. Everyone, thank you so much. Darling, perhaps it might be better if I stay here for a while. Humans already have stars and idols, but monsters, they only have me. If I left, the underground would lose its spark. I'd leave an aching void that can never be filled. So I think I'll have to delay my big debut. Besides, you've proven to be very strong. Perhaps even strong enough to get past Asgore. I'm sure you'll be able to protect humanity. Ha ha. It's all for the best anyway. The truth is, this form's energy consumption is inefficient. In a few moments, I'll run out of battery power and, well, I'll be alright. Knock 'em dead, darling. And everyone, thank you. You've been a great audience.
I managed to open the lock. Are you two... Oh my god. Metatron! Metatron, are you... Thank god it's just the batteries. Metatron, if you were gone, I would've... I, I mean, hey, it's no problem, you know? He's just a robot. If you messed it up, I could always just build another. Why don't you go on ahead? I just need a moment.
it's out of batteries.
Sorry about that. Let's keep going. So you're about to meet Asgore, huh? You must be pretty excited about all that, huh? You'll finally get to go home. Wait. I mean, I was just going to, say goodbye and I can't take this anymore. I lied to you. A human soul isn't strong enough to cross the barrier alone. It takes at least a human soul and a monster soul. If you want to go home, you'll have to take its soul. You'll have to kill Asgore. I'm sorry.
A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Asriel, the king's son, heard the human's call. He brought the human back to the castle. Over time, Asriel and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope. Despite everything, it's still you. Then, one day, the human became very ill. The sick human had only one request: to see the flowers from their village. But there was nothing we could do. The next day, the human died. Asriel, racked with grief, absorbed the human soul. He transformed into a being with incredible power. With the human soul, Asriel crossed through the barrier. He carried the human's body into the sunset, back to the village of the humans. Asriel reached the center of the village. There, he found a bed of golden flowers. He carried the human onto it. Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Asriel holding the human's body. They thought that he had killed the child. The humans attacked him with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Asriel had the power to destroy them all. But Asriel did not fight back. Clutching the human, Asriel smiled and walked away. Wounded, Asriel stumbled home. He entered the castle and collapsed. His dust spread across the garden. The kingdom fell into despair. The king and queen had lost 2 children in one night. The humans had once again taken everything from us. The king decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, we can shatter the barrier forever. It's not long now. King Asgore will let us go. King Asgore will give us hope. King Asgore will save us all. You should be smiling too. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you will meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you will be judged. You will be judged for your every action. You will be judged for every XP you've earned. What's XP? It's an acronym. Stands for execution points, a way of quantifying the pain you've inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your XP increases. When you have enough XP, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for levels of violence, a way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the more easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. But you never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive, just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced, you strived to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. Now, you're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul and destroy humanity. But if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? That's right. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, so as long as you do what's in your heart, I believe you can do the right thing. Alright. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. Throne room. It's a coffin. There's a name engraved on it. Kara. It's empty. Dum-de-dum. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I have almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Howdy. How can I... Oh. I so badly want to say, would you like a cup of tea? But you know how it is. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Perfect weather for a game of catch. You know what we must do. When you are ready, come into the next room. It's a throne. It's another throne covered by a white sheet. I think it's about time. Let's enter. How tense. Just think of it like a visit to the dentist. Are you ready? If you are not, I understand. I am not ready either. The end. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it then. Ready? A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. This is the Asgore fight. We have no option but to fight him. For the first time in the game, he has completely broke the fourth wall and destroyed our mercy button. Meaning that our only chance to live through this fight is to fight him. So this will sort of let me explain the fighting mechanics. You have that little thing right there, which you have to try to get as close to the center as possible. Like that. I did 122 damage. Once you get low on HP, you want to go ahead and eat the butterscotch pie that we got from Toriel all the way back at the beginning of the game. Your HP was maxed out. The smell reminded Asgore of something. Asgore's attack down, Asgore's defense down. So now I'm gonna focus. Okay, I'm gonna be taking over for post-commentary and just kind of explaining the different attacks and stuff like that. So right here for this attack, his eyes will gleam with either orange or blue, and that's gonna be what color his little trident there will be. And if it's orange, then you gotta move around. If it's blue, you gotta stay still. For this one, you've just gotta kind of get the fireballs to aim towards you and then quickly move out of the way. Then we've got this circle one where you just gotta get out of the open part. It's pretty cool looking when you look at it. Right, this one can be kind of tricky to dodge. Once again, really cool looking. A lot of these attacks are very aesthetically pleasing. So we've got blue, orange, and then orange. And then this one can be super hard to dodge, where you just have to get into the sort of like DNA strand looking thing. And then we're back at this. So those are most of his attacks. There might be another one coming up soon. Can I just talk about how good the music is here? Like, I know I've said that about pretty much every point in the game so far, and I'm gonna continue saying it. The music in this game is absolutely incredible. I highly suggest going to listen to the soundtrack after playing this game, because it is just so good. So many of these songs in this game are just some of my favorite video game songs of all time. So this one, you just gotta avoid the area with the exclamation mark and also avoid the fireballs in the middle. And we're about halfway through the fight now, which is pretty good. Orange, blue, blue. So it's good to have a good amount of healing items when going into this, because it is pretty much the final fight. And, you know, of course we had the butterscotch pie, but there are some... I probably should have gone back and got some things, but I'm kind of low on cash, and plus, you know, I didn't want to break up the flow of stuff too much by, you know, having to go back and, like, cut all of that stuff out. But yeah, you can see how that fireball attack sort of gets real hard to dodge. Have a wonderful day. We just stay still for this one. And one thing that's really cool about this fight is, you know, the main premise of you actually having to attack a monster instead of, you know, sticking with your beliefs of, you know, showing mercy to every one of the monsters. It's just real cool. And that's it. Oh. So, that is how it is. I remember the day after my son died. The entire underground was devoid of hope. The future had once again been taken from us by the humans. In a fit of anger, I declared war. I said that I would destroy any human that came here. I would use their souls to become godlike and free us from this terrible prison. Then I would destroy humanity and let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon the people's hopes returned. My wife, however, became disgusted with my actions. She left this place, never to be seen again. Truthfully, I do not want power. I do not want to hurt anyone. I just wanted everyone to have hope. But I cannot take this any longer. I just want to see my wife. I just want to see my child. Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place. After everything I have done to hurt you, you would rather stay down here and suffer than live happily on the surface? Human, I promise you, For as long as you remain here, my wife and I will take care of you as best we can. We can sit in the living room, telling stories, eating butterscotch pie. We could be like a family.
You idiot! You haven't learned a thing in this world.
Once Flowey obtains the souls, he crashes your game. So first let me go ahead and open Undertale back up. Long ago, two races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, they all disappeared without a trace. And now we have Flowey's save file.
Howdy! It's me, Flowey. Flowey the Flower. I owe you a huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Without you, I never could have gotten past him. But now, with your help, he's dead. And I've got the human souls. Boy, I've been empty for so long. It feels great to have a soul inside me again. I can feel them wriggling. Aw, you're feeling left out, aren't you? Well, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls. I still need one more before I become God. And then, with my newfound powers, monsters, humans, everyone, I'll show them all the real meaning of this world. Oh, and forget about escaping to your old save file. It's gone forever. But don't worry. Your old friend Flowey has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your death, so you can watch me tear you to bloody pieces over and over and over. What? Do you really think you can stop me? You really are an idiot.
This horrifying demon creature is known as Photoshop Flowey, and he basically makes Undertale more of a bullet hell than it already was. We fight and we see that we barely scratch him at all. And damn, we're down. This is all just a bad dream. And you're never waking up. And he crashes your game again.
Did you really think I was gonna be satisfied? Killing you only one time?
And we're back here. So there's not really much we can do except just try our best to not die, so I'm gonna start focusing again, and I'll let future me take over for commentary. Alright, how do I describe what's going on screen? It's really just absolute chaos until something happens. Like right here, we have the light blue soul. And basically, every now and then, we'll get a break from all of the weird chaos and go into a section like this, like where there's these knives spinning around, and you have to try your best to get to the act button and call for help. And then eventually, after waiting for a while, we get healed up. So that's pretty nice. It's not like you're completely on your own. But anyways, back to this. There's just so much weird stuff going on screen that if I tried to describe everything that's happening, it would just be weird. So, an interesting piece of trivia about this character is that its official name is Photoshop Flowey, also Orange Soul here. Alright, so we got these gloves right here, and your best bet is to just try to like hide in the very center of one of the circles, and then leave, and then go back to another circle. And then once you finally get to the act button, just try your best to hold out, and then eventually the gloves will turn into thumbs ups. If I was, less shameful, I would insert a thing here saying, hey, make sure to leave a like. Which I might have done in some of my previous videos when I was younger, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, eventually Flowey starts saving and reloading so that he can catch you off guard and try to kill you over and over again. So with the blue one right here, there's the ballet shoes, and you just want to keep, going underneath or in between the ballet shoes. This can be a bit difficult because you're trying to sort of go against the shoes while you're trying to get to the act button. But then you get the musical notes, and I don't think I got all of them here, but we got pretty much close to fully healed, so that's good enough. So this creature is officially called Photoshop Flowey, which I think is a hilarious name for it. But a lot of the fans call it Omega Flowey. I'm not exactly sure where the name comes from. It's a pretty cool name. I also love the Flowey branded nuclear bombs that he drops right there. Alright, the magenta soul, or the pink soul, or the purple soul, or whatever color that is. We have some notebooks that are shooting out some quite negative words, so just as you've done before, just try your best to dodge them and wait for the act button to come. You call for help, and the negative words turn into words of niceness and encouragement, and just all around great words. Gotta be real careful when it comes to the saving and loading, so make sure to try to at least pay attention to where you were when he saves, so that when he eventually loads, you are able to dodge out of the way. We have the green soul. We have these pans, and an interesting thing to talk about while I'm dodging all of this stuff is that all of these items in all of these items that we're seeing here when we're dodging stuff to try to get to the souls, they're all items and weapons that we can pick up, and so it's theorized by many people that those were weapons and stuff like that left behind by previous humans that have fallen down here. And also an interesting thing to note is that the colors of the souls also relate to the ball game from Snowden, where you got different, different colored text based on how well you did. So that's a pretty interesting little thing. There's a lot of interesting theories when it comes to Undertale. Now with this one, we just have a gun. So just try to stay out of the way of the different targets. This one can be a bit weird to dodge, at least for me, in my opinion. But it shoots out the act button, and then you have to, once it actually starts shooting out good stuff, try to get in the way of the bullets. This is a bit of a weird one to try to get all healed up on, but once you do that, we have all of the souls here. Flowey's defense dropped to 0. So now, once we see the fight button, we're actually able to do a bit of damage to him, and his attacks have slowed down a bit, so they're a bit easier to dodge. Also, we're getting healed up with some thumbs ups and encouraging words and 4-leaf clovers. So, we're definitely, this is starting to get a lot easier for us. So even if you get hit a few times, you'll probably be good here. These bombs can be a bit hard to dodge, so if you get hit by them, don't worry. I'm sure a lot of people do too. And just a few more hits and we're done. No! This can't be happening! You... You idiot. Did you really think you could defeat me? I am the god of this world, and you're hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Golly, that's right. Your worthless friends can't save you now. Call for help, I dare you. Cry into the darkness. Mommy, Daddy, somebody help me. See what good it does you. You called for help. But nobody came. Boy, what a shame. Nobody else is gonna get to see you die. What? How'd you... Well, I'll just... Where are my powers? The souls? What are they doing? What are you doing? Do you really think I've learned anything from this? No. Sparing me won't change anything. Killing me is the only way to end this. If you let me live, I'll come back. I'll kill you. I'll kill everyone. I'll kill everyone you love. Why? Why are you being so nice to me? I can't understand. I can't understand. I just can't understand. Flowey ran away. And that was Undertale. Hey, is anyone there? Well, just calling to say, you made a snowman really happy today. Guess I should say something else, too. So, it's been a while. The Queen returned and is now ruling over the underground. She has instated a new policy. All the humans who fall here will be treated not as enemies, but as friends. It's probably for the best anyway. The human souls the king gathered seem to have disappeared. So, that plan ain't happening anytime soon. But even though people are heartbroken over the king, and things are looking grim for our freedom, the Queen's trying her best not to let us give up hope. So, hey, if we're not giving up down here, don't give up wherever you are, okay? Who knows how long it'll take. But we will get out of here. Sans, who are you talking to? Oh, nobody. What? Nobody? Can I talk to them too? Here, knock yourself out. Wait a second. I recognize this number. Attention, human. I, the Great Papyrus, am now captain of the Royal Guard. It's everything I've ever dreamed of. Except instead of fighting, we just water flowers. So that's ever so slightly different. And we're helping Dr. Elfies with her research. She's going to find a way to get us out of here. Undyne is helping her too. Though, to be honest, her method for helping seems kind of explosion-inducing. But I think Elfies likes having her around. Uh-oh. Hey, what are you up to, punk? Ah, please don't noogie the phone. Hey, who's in charge of here? Me. Oh, yeah, that's right. I quit my job as leader of the Royal Guard. Actually, since we won't be fighting anymore, the Royal Guard totally disbanded. There's, only one member now. But he's extremely good. Yeah, he is. Come here. Please don't noogie the skeleton. Anyways, now I'm working as Alfie's lab assistant. We're gonna find a way out of this dump once and for all. Oh, yeah, and I'm a gym teacher at the Queen's new school. Did you know I can bench press 7 children? Awesome, right? Hey, I'm sorry about what happened with Asgore. You were just doing what you had to. It's not your fault Ah, darn it. I missed the big guy. Come on, Undyne, snap out of it. I guess I'll tell you how Alfie's is doing. Well, she's the same as ever. Maybe a little more reclusive than normal. Seems like something's really bothering her. But she can get through it. I'm there supporting her. That's what friends are for, right? Hey, wherever you are, I hope it's better than here. It took a lot of sacrifice for you to get there. So wherever you are, you have to try to be happy, okay? For our sakes. We'll feel better knowing our trouble was worth it. We're all with you. Everyone is. Even the Queen. Hey, wait a second. Toriel, do you wanna... Heh, she said she's busy. Bet if she knew who we were talking to, we wouldn't get the phone back for at least a few hours. We have the mercy to spare you from her. But call back anytime, okay? She'd love to talk. Oh, whoops. This thing's almost out of batteries. So, hate to cut this short, but be seeing you, okay, buddy? Bye-bye for now. See ya, punk. Why? Why did you let me go? Don't you realize that being nice just makes you get hurt? Look at yourself. You made all these great friends, but now you'll probably never see them again. Not to mention how much they've been set back by you. Hurts, doesn't it? If you'd just gone through without caring about anyone, you wouldn't have to feel bad now. So I don't get it. If you really did everything the right way, why did things still end up like this? Why? Is life really that unfair? Say, what if I told you I knew some way to get you a better ending? You'll have to load the save file and... Well, in the meantime, why don't you go see Dr. Alphys? It seems like you could have been better friends. Who knows? Maybe she's got the key to your happiness. See you soon. Long ago, two races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the two races. So now, the opening cutscene is back to normal. And when we hop right in, it's the loading screen for the save file. So let's go ahead and hop right in. We're back. Ooh, we got a call. Hey, this is Undyne. Shut up, Papyrus. This was your idea. Human, you have to deliver something for me. Please? I'm at Snowden in front of Papyrus's. See ya, punk. So now we're back in Snowden, and we want to head on over to... right over here where we last saw Undyne. So, I have a favor to ask you. I need you to deliver this letter to Dr. Alphys. Huh? Why don't I do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so I'll tell you. Hotland sucks. I don't want to have to go over there. So here you go. You got Undyne's letter. Oh, and if you read it, I'll kill you. Thanks so much. You're the best. Undyne writes a lot of letters, but she can never seem to find the right words. So when she goes to deliver them herself, she always quits so she can go back and rewrite. That's why she asked you, because you have no standards. The door is no mail slot. Slide the letter under? Yeah. You slide the letter under the door and give it a knock. Oh, no. Is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can't I just slide it back out? No. I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's set kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second. Hey, if this is a joke, it's... Oh my god, did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have... Oh my god, oh no, that's adorable. And I had no idea you, wrote that way. It's surprising, too, after all the gross stuff I did. I don't really deserve to be forgiven, much less, this. And so passionately, too. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah, let's go on a date. Sorry, I'm still getting dressed. How do I look? My friends helped me pick out this dress. She's got a great sense of, anyway, let's do this thing. Dating start. Hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet. Dating stop? I've got to give you items to raise your affection statistic first. That'll increase the chance of a successful outcome to the date, right? Anyway, don't worry, I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a day like this. First, I've got, some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. But I also bought some waterproof cream for your scales. Your, scales. Well, how about this magical spear repair kits that hey, let's forget about the items. Let's just start the date. Dating start. Yeah, let's, date. Do you like anime? I don't personally have anything against the medium. I'll just say yes to make you happy. Hey, me too. Hey, let's go somewhere. But where's a good place to go on a date? I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump. Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. We find all sorts of great stuff here. Heh, she's really, oh no, that's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Why? Because, well, oh no, here she comes.
Hey, there you are. I, realized if you deliver that thing, it might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Ah! Have you at least seen her?
Yeah.
Yes? So she's somewhere around here? Thanks, I'll keep looking.
Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry. I just figured, it'd be fun to go on like a cute kind of pretend date with you to make you feel better. Well, it sounds even worse when I put it like that. I'm sorry, I messed up again. Undyne's the person I, really want to go on a date with. But I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't, cool, but Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny. And I'm just a nobody, a fraud. I'm the royal scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. I've told her so many lies, she thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. If she gets close to me, she'll find out the truth about me. What should I do? Tell her the truth. The truth? But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy? Or a truth where neither of us are? They say be yourself, but I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared what will happen if people learn the truth on their own. They'll all get hurt because of me. But how can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm going to mess it up. How can I practice? I'm gonna choose all the funny answers, so obviously let's roleplay. Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, which one of us will be Undyne?
Okay, I just looked it up and I think I think both of these are hilarious, but I'll go with you'll be Undyne.
Me? Undyne? Okay. I'll say what I think she'd say, and you show me what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, hey Alfie, you look cute today. Which I say often, but platonically, because I would never like you.
Yo, you're one hot baby.
What? Alfie, what's gotten into you? Hot baby? How dare you call me that? First off, I'm a baby knight, captain of the baby. Treat my position with respect or I will strike you down. Now pretend I'm suplexing a boulder for no reason. Anyway, what do you want to say, Alfie?
Alfie's gives you a kiss.
What? I would never... Alfie, what are you doing? I say, pushing you away from me. You shouldn't kiss me. but you're so good at it because of what you learned from those dating video games. I can't help but kiss you back. Yeah, I'm Undyne and I'm piling on the smooches.
What did you just say?
I'm dying. I would just...
Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date?
Yes. No. We were, but actually, we were only romantically role-playing with you.
What?
I've been lying to you.
What? About what?
About, well, everything. I told you that seaweed was like scientifically important related to you didn't.
Alphys.
I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some nerdy loser.
Alphys.
Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay?
Alphys. Alphys! I think you're neat too, I guess. But you've got to realize, most of what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all of that stuff isn't just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate and analytical. Doesn't matter what it is, you care about it. 100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just the training you need to do that.
Undyne, you're gonna train me?
What? Me? Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it.
Get those bones shaken. It's time to jog 100 laps hooting about how great we are.
Ready? I'm about to start the timer.
Undyne, I'll do my best.
Oh my god, she was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are all still real, right? Anime's real, right?
Yeah.
I knew it! Gigantic swords, magical princesses, here I come! Thanks for taking care of Alphys. I didn't get to say what I wanted to, but, things seem like they're going to get better for her. Well, I gotta go catch up with them. Later.
That was certainly an experience. Yeah, you can tell Undyne that anime isn't real, but that just disappoints her, and I'm trying to be best friends with everyone here. Let's go ahead and save there. Wading our way through the water when suddenly, howdy! If it isn't my good friend who trusts me! This is Papyrus, your also mutual friend. Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly, and for no apparent reason, you should also go there to her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye. I'm not going to save right there because I want to go inside first. We walk into the lab and we have the Metaton hole, but we also have this note on the ground, and the door to this, what we thought was a bathroom, is open. It's a note from Alphys. Read it? Yeah. It's hard to read because of the handwriting, but you try your best. Hey, thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really means a lot to me. But, as difficult as it is to say this, you guys alone can't magically make my own problems go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And for that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear, This isn't anyone else's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all at least deserve to know what I did. That's all she wrote. Warning, warning. Elevator losing power. M tether stability lost. Altitude dropping. Welcome to the True Lab. Entry number 1. This is it. Time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. Entry number 2. The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, that power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be derived from what is once living. So to create more, we will have to use what we have now. The souls of the monsters. Entry number 3. But extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And unlike the persistent souls of the humans, the souls of the monsters disappear immediately upon death. If only I could make a monster's soul last. Entry number 5. I've done it. Using the blueprint, I've extracted it from the human souls. I believe this is what gives their souls the strength to persist after death. The will to keep living, the resolve to change fate. Let's call this power determination. That's a term we've heard a lot. The True Laboratory. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Elevator, lost power, enter the center door. That's all you could read. Power room. So the goal of here is that you can see on this door there are 4 sort of lights. There's red, green, yellow, and blue, and what we need to do is we need to turn all of these on. So let's go around the facility and do that. First of all, there are chips in here. There might be a bit there that I forget exactly what it is, but I don't know. Entry number 6. Anthagor asked everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down. Their bodies came in today. They're still comatose, and soon they'll all turn to dust. What happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. Entry number 9. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned into dust, so I can't get the souls. I told the families that I would give them the dust back for the funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do? You turned on the sink. You turned on the sink. You turned on the sink. These nightmare creatures are something. So for these things, you also need to find a way to spare them. And so I believe for these ones, you need to click sell. Take out your cell phone. You can hear voices through the receiver. Come join the fun. I'd rather not. So if you couldn't guess already, this place is just going to be nothing but weirdness. I might die a couple times in here. Memory head A, B, and C. So they said join, so let's go ahead and join. Maybe you refuse? That's a shame. Okay, so you need to do the opposite of what they say. And we have the red key, so that's 1 down and 3 to go. Plug it in right here, or not plug it in, but you put it into the slot, and that's basically what we're going to be doing throughout the true laboratory. Can't make it all out. Drain, dropped it. That's all you could read, so there's your hint for looking into the sink. This place is like actual nightmare fuel. It's just, I don't even know how to describe it, which is how you know it's really good, because it's just so weird and it makes you feel uncomfortable the entry time. Entry number 12. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. Entry number 13. One of the bodies opened its eyes. We have this sort of hospital room. We have an empty dog food bowl, and one of the beds you can see has the sheets sort of pulled down, I guess. And so what we want to go ahead and do is, first I'll look at this. Entry number 14. Everyone that had fallen down have woken up. They're all walking around and talking like nothing is wrong. I thought they were goners. Let's save here. And this one is, there's something under the sheets. Check it out. Sure. Hey, it's the yellow key. I forgot that was there. We also have this one right here, and it'll allow us to sleep right here and heal, I believe. And we're back to it. Right up here. Okay, so that leads over to 2 other places. And this leads to this place over here. So I'll go ahead and check out this place first. We have us in the mirror right here. Entry number 7. We'll need a vessel to wield the monster's souls when the time comes. After all, a monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters, just as a human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster? Entry number 10. Experiments on the vessel are a failure. It doesn't seem to be any different from the control cases. Whatever, they're a hassle to work with anyway. The seeds just stick to you and they won't let go. This thing, we're gonna go ahead and pick on it. You pick on comma. It seemed effective. Afraid of? Yeah, I'm afraid of you. I'll say this once again, there is just no way to describe what is happening on screen. So whenever something spooky happens, I'll go ahead and just let it play out and not say anything during it. Because I don't know how to commentate over that. Mystify. Did something mysterious. Kama recognizes it has more to learn from this world. So now this thing with butterflies on its head starts shooting those at it as projectiles, and you want to go ahead and just dodge that, and then once that's over, you want to go ahead and pray. You kneel and pray for safety. Reaper Bird seems to remember something. Someone finally gets it, Ribbit and Courage. You notice how it has 3 different text boxes, even though it just seems like one monster. Let's spare it. And we won! 0 XP, 0 gold. Oh, there's a note on the ground. Can't make it all out. Cold. That's incredibly ominous. We have a blue slot for a blue key, so I probably should have gone to this place last, but you know what? I don't feel like it really matters what order you go into, because some stuff is still going to be out of order anyways, so we'll just keep trekking along, and Yeah, I'll go ahead and save again just so I don't have to fight the Reaper Bird again. Entry number 15. Seemed like the research was a dead end, but at least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls back to Asgore, returned the vessel to its garden, and I called all of the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. Entry number 16. No, 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 no! Hey, the green key! Alrighty, another save point. Smells like sweet lemons. So first what we want to do is we want to hum. You hum a familiar tune, Lemon Bread's body shakes. Welcome to my special hell. We have this monster. I sometimes have trouble with that one because I feel like it doesn't really give me enough time, but this is near the end of the game, so it should be expected that some parts of this are hard. Next we want to flex. You flexed your arm, Lemon Bread's muscle shakes. Do you think I'm pretty? And then we have unhug. You let Lemon Bread be. Lemon Bread seems to remember something. I've felt this before. This weird... Again, I have nothing that I can say. DT extraction machine status inactive. Okay, I forgot to go up to this door over here, so let's check that out. Is this? Ooh, so let me go ahead and plug this in first. Yellow key fits perfectly into the slot. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Under sheets. It's all you could read, so there's the hint for the yellow key. Entry number 4. I've been researching humans to see if I can find any info about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle and found these weird tapes. I don't feel like Asgore watched them. I don't think he should. How about we watch them instead? There's a VHS player with a few tapes picked out beside it. They seem to be labeled in a specific order. Will you watch one? Yeah, let's watch all of these. So, tape 1. Psst, Corey, wake up.
What is it, dear? And why do you have that video camera?
Shush, I want to get your reaction. Corey, dearest, what is my favorite vegetable?
Carrots, right?
No. My favorite vegetable is edamame. Get it?
Go back to bed, dear.
No, not yet. Now, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be?
I don't know, honey. What kind of dog would you be?
I would be a Pomeranian.
Ho! You sure are excited to have this child. You know, if you keep making jokes like this, one day you could be a famous momedian.
Well, I am going to bed.
Hey, come on, Tori. That one was funny.
I know, I am just teasing you. Good night, dear.
Good night, honey.
Oh dear, perhaps it is too dark in here for the video to come out. Okay, Kara, are you ready? Do your creepy face. Ah! Oh, wait, I had the lens cap on. What? You're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me. Howdy, Kara. Smile for the camera. This time I got you. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. What? Oh, yeah, I remember. when we tried to make the butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asked for cups of butter, but we accidentally put in buttercups instead. Yeah, those flowers got him really sick. I felt so bad. We made Mom really upset. I should have laughed it off like you did. Anyway, where are you going with this? Huh? Turn off the camera? Okay. I don't like this idea, Kara. What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No, I never doubt you, Kara. Never. Yeah, we'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers. Kara, can you hear me? We want you to wake up.
Kara, you have to stay determined. You can't give up. You are the future of humans and monsters.
Psst, Kara, please, wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. I... No, I said I'd never doubt you. 6, right? We just have to get 6. And we'll do it together, right? So, I'm sure some of you in the audience are extremely confused, and some of you have a lot of, pieces fitting together. This place is incredibly foggy. You can probably hear from the sound effects that we're walking by a lot of different things. A lot of those different, what are they called? The different logs, curtain. Yep. Alright, so I think I have to go over to the right, because when we entered the hallway over here from the bottom, we could go left or right. And then once we do that, I think we have to go back down and right over to where the big mirror was that we saw that creepy stuff from. And then finally we can go back over to the left, and that'll probably be the end of the true lab. Entry number 11. Now that Mettaton's made it big, he never talks to me anymore, except to ask when I'm going to finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. There's a switch on the wall. Press it. It's the amalgamate. Call the amalgamate. It bounds toward you, flecking a strange liquid from an orifice. Amalgamate is hovering close, looking for affection. You pet the amalgamate. It convulses rapidly, then calms down. It rests quietly on your lap for a moment. Suddenly, it shoots away and crawls wildly on the walls. Amalgamate is striking the wall with its claws. Those claws natural? It's weird, we were just talking about the amalgamate's claws, and we get a compliment about claws. Then we go ahead and play. You throw your weapon into the corner of the room. The amalgamate brings it back to you. Proudly? You repeat this process a few times. Now amalgamate is very tired. It leans its dripping, amorphous body on you. Amalgamate is twitching affectionately. You pet the amalgamate. It starts to generate a stage 1 happiness froth. You pet decisively. The amalgamate seems to be satisfied by all this. You won. See, so putting all of that aside, you could see how there's a pattern with some of these. How it's like there's multiple different monsters in one. So just keep that in mind for a little bit. So now I believe with the fan active, this should be clear over here. Yep. Entry number 19. The family keep calling me to ask when everyone's coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. Oh, it seems to contain samples of some kind. Entry number 20. Ascor left me 5 messages today. 4 about everyone being angry. 1 about this cute teacup that he found that looks like me. Thanks, Ascor. It's a refrigerator. It's empty. Entry number 21. I spent all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. It's a refrigerator. It seems to contain samples of some kind. The refrigerator. It's empty. It's so cold. You told a bad pun about snow. Her expression starts to shift. I remember. Told a bad pun about snow. Her expression changes more. Thank you. Told a bad pun about snow. She's completely calmed down. You won! God, that's depressing. Now I think we just need to move back to where we were before, and then we should be good. Just completely don't mention the moving refrigerator we saw back there. There's not much to say about this place because it's pretty much just all cut and dry, put out in front of you. And so yeah, back here we have the yellow flowers down here. And I'm pretty sure I did everything here that I could with all of the different entries and stuff like that. Click, the blue key fits perfectly into the slot. So now that we've put all 4 keys into the slots, we can head back. Thought I just saw something for a second, I don't know why. I think it must have been like the screen, like the bottom of the screen doing something weird with the, because I thought I saw like the blanket on this, this bed move for a second. I think that must have just been like me not looking at it directly in the screen doing something weird with it. But yeah, now we want to head on back, all the way back to the beginning. To right here at this door. Let's go ahead and save right here. And you know what, I'll go ahead and buy some chips. Might as well. Dispense some chisps. I believe potato chisps. Potato chisps. Heals 13 HP. Regular old potato chisps. I assume that's like a joke on like how some places call it chips, some call it crisps. Seems like another elevator has lost its power. Seems to be turned off. Seems like this controls the elevator's power. Turn it on. Hey, stop! I got you guys some food, okay? Sorry about that. They get kinda sassy when they don't get fed on time. I think they smelled the potato chips you had and... Anyway, the power went out, and I've been trying to turn it back on, but it seems like you were one step ahead of me. This was probably just a big inconvenience for you. But I appreciate that you came here to back me up. As I said, I was afraid I might not come back. But that's not because of these guys or anything. I was just worried I would be too afraid. To tell the truth, that I might run away or do something cowardly. I suppose I owe you an explanation. As you probably know, Asgore asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I injected it into dying monsters so that their souls would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take those concentrations of determination. Their bodies started to melt and lost what physicality they had. Pretty soon, all of the test subjects had melted together into those. Seeing them like this, I knew I couldn't tell their families about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much everyone was asking me. And I was too afraid to do any more work, knowing everything I'd done so far had been such a horrific failure. But now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard. Being honest, believing in myself. I'm sure there will be times where I'll struggle. I'm sure there will be times where I screw up again. But knowing deep down that I have friends to fall back on, I know it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own. Thank you. Come on, guys. It's time for everyone to go home. Seems like a happy ending, but we still have 2 more entries left. Entry number 8. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet, because I want to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. A fresh golden flower that grew before all the others. The flowers from outside the world. From the outside world. It appeared just before the queen left. I wonder, what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live? Entry number 18. The flower's gone. Sure you can guess what that means. It's a voice you've never heard before. Kara, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything has fallen into place. Kara, see you soon. Let's begin. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it then. Ready? A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. What a miserable creature torturing such a poor innocent youth. Do not be afraid, my child. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. At first I thought I would let you make your journey alone, but I could not stop worrying about you. Your adventure must have been so treacherous, and ultimately it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. You would have to defeat Asgore. However, I realized I cannot allow that. It is not right to sacrifice someone simply to let someone leave here. Is that not what I have been trying to prevent this whole time? So for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too.
Tori, you came back.
Do not Tori me, dreamer. You pathetic whelp. If you really wanted to free our kind, you could have gone through the barrier after you got one soul, taken 6 souls from the humans, then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead, you made everyone live in despair, because you would rather wait here meekly hoping another human never comes.
Tori, you're right. I am a miserable creature. But do you think we can at least be friends again?
No, Asgore.
Ah, Asgore, human. Nobody fight each other. Everyone's gonna make friends, or else I'll...
Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It is nice to meet you.
Yeah? Nice to meet you. Hey, Asgore, is that your ex? Jeez, that's rough, buddy. Hey, nobody hurt each other.
Oh, are you another friend? I am Toriel. Hello.
Hi. There's 2 of them? Hey, nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help.
Hello.
Oh, hello, your majesty. Psst. Hey, human. Did Asgore shave and clone himself?
Hey guys, what's up?
That voice. Hello, I think we may know each other?
Oh, hey, I recognize your voice too.
I am Toriel. So nice to meet you.
The name's Sans, and, same.
Oh, wait, then... This must be your brother Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. It is so nice to finally meet you. Your brothers told me much about you.
Wowee! I can't believe Asgore's clone knows who I am. This is the best day of my life.
Hey, Papyrus, what does a skeleton tile his roof with?
Snow-proof roof tiles?
No, silly. A skeleton tiles his roof with
shingles. I changed my mind. This is the worst day of my life.
Come on, Asgore. It's gonna be okay. There are plenty of fish in the sea.
Yeah, Asgore. Undyne's totally right about that fish thing. Sometimes you just got to, stop going after furry boss monsters and, just get to know a really cute fish. It's a metaphor.
Well, I think it's a pretty good analogy.
Oh my god, will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action.
Hey, shut up! Man, the nerve of that guy. Right, Alfies? Alfies?
No, he's right. Let's do it.
Huh? Well, I guess if you want to, then don't hold anything back.
Wait, not in front of the human.
Right. Sorry, I got a little carried away there.
My child, it seems as if you must stay here for a while, but looking at all the great friends you have made, I think you will be happy here.
Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides, her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how did you know to call everybody? Let's just say, a tiny flower helped me. A tiny flower?
it's the end. This is the final boss fight. And yeah, Flowey turns out to be the child of Asgore and Toriel. So let's go ahead and check first. Infinite attack, infinite defense. Legendary being made of every soul in the underground. So yes, he has taken the souls of every single person in the underground. Let's go ahead and hope. You held on to your hopes. You reduced how much damage you'll take this turn. So we have this sort of like Starstorm ability, kind of. Just dodge all of the stars and you should be good. That's pretty obvious. So I'll just go ahead and let future me commentate over this while I try to focus. You know, I don't care about destroying this world anymore. After I defeat you and gain total control over the timeline, I just want to reset everything. Ah, damn it. Probably should have healed. Ooh. But it refused. And we're back here. So, with that, with the dream thing, that actually gives you healing items. So go ahead and use that whenever you're getting low on health. Let's go ahead and hope. Held on to your hopes. You reduced how much damage you'll take this turn. All your progress, everyone's memories, I'll bring them all back to zero. Then we can do everything all over again. And you know what the best part of all this is? You'll do it. And then you'll lose to me again. And again. And again. Because you want a happy ending. Because you love your friends. Because you never give up. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Is there any dialogue for the... Isn't that delicious? Your determination, the power that let you get this far, it's gonna be your downfall. Now, enough messing around. It's time to purge this timeline once and for all. Even after that attack, you're still standing in my way? Wow, you really are something special. But don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Let's see what good your determination is against this. Behold my true power. I can feel it. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. Your life will end here in a world where no one remembers you. Still, you're hanging on? That's fine. In a few moments, you'll forget everything too. That attitude will serve you well in your next life. Still? Come on. Show me what good your determination is now. Can't move your body. Nothing happened. You struggle. Nothing happened. You tried to reach your save file. Nothing happened. You tried again to reach your save file. Nothing happened. It seems saving the game really is impossible. But maybe, with what little power you have, you can save something else. You reached out to Azriel's soul and called out to your friends. They're in there somewhere, aren't they? Within the depths of Azriel's soul, something's resonating. You tap the lost soul lightly. Something about the way you fight is familiar to her. All humans will die. You ask the lost soul to teach you how to cook. She doesn't know why, but she kind of wants to teach you how. You're a real enemy. You gave the lost soul a big smile like you remember she likes to do. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. From the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. You tell the lost soul that you'll continue to support her. Something about the way you said that is familiar to her. You hate me, don't you? You call the lost soul on the phone. She starts to sweat. She doesn't know why, but this all seems very familiar. I've got to keep lying. You ask the lost soul what her favorite cartoon is. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. No, that's not true. My friends like me, and I like you too. Then the depths of Azrael's soul. Lost souls appeared. You told the lost soul a bad joke about skeletons. He seems to hate it, but the other soul seems to like it. I must capture a human. Just give up. I did. You ask the lost soul for help with a puzzle. He doesn't know why, but he really wants to help you. Then everyone will. Why even try? You ask the lost soul to cook something for you. The lost soul is trying to hide its joy. You'll never see him again. You insulted the lost soul. Suddenly, its memories are flooding back. Seeing how nicely you treated its brother, the other lost soul remembers too. No, wait, you're my friend. I could never capture you. Nah, I'm rooting for you, kid. Within the depths of Azrael's soul. Tell the lost soul that you have to go if you're going to free everyone. Something is stirring within her. This is for your own good. Forgive me for this. You refuse to fight the lost soul. Something about this is so familiar to her. No one will leave again. This is my duty. You hug the lost soul and tell her that you're going to see her again. Something about this is so familiar to her. You tell the lost soul you prefer cinnamon instead of butterscotch. Suddenly, her memories are flooding back. Seeing her remember you, the male lost soul tried hard to remember you too. Your fate is up to you now. You are our future. Feel your friend's souls resonating within Azrael. Strangely, as your friends remember you, something else began resonating within the soul, stronger and stronger. It seems that there's still one last person that needs to be saved. But who? Suddenly, you realize. You reach out and call their name. Huh? What are you doing? What did you do? What's this feeling? What's happening to me? No, no. I don't need anyone. Stop it! Get away from me! Do you hear me? I'll tear you apart. Kara, do you know why I'm doing this? Why I keep fighting to keep you around? I'm doing this because you're special, Kara. You're the only one that understands me. You're the one who's any fun to play with anymore. No, that's not just it. I'm doing this because I care about you, Kara. I care about you more than anybody else. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. So please, stop doing this. Just let me win. Stop it. Stop it now. Kara. I'm so alone, Kara. I'm so afraid, Kara. Kara, I'm so sorry. I always was a crybaby, wasn't I, Kara? I know. You're not actually Kara, are you? Kara's been gone for a long time. What is your name? Frisk? That's a nice name. Frisk. I haven't felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monsters as well. They all care about each other so much, and they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, Toriel. Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know you, it feels like they all really love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. I understand if you hate me. I acted so strange and horrible. I hurt you. I hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done. What? Frisk, come on. You're gonna make me cry again. Besides, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside me. The least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination. It's time for monsters to finally go free. The barrier was destroyed. Frisk, I have to go now. Without the power of everyone's souls, I can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, it's best if you just forget about me, okay? Just go be with the people who love you. I don't want to let go. Frisk, you're going to do a great job, okay? No matter what you do, everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, my time's running out. Goodbye. By the way, Frisk, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay? Frisk, this is all just a bad dream. Please, wake up. Oh, you are awake. Thank goodness.
We were so worried. It felt like you were out forever.
Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay? Yeah, you made Papyrus cry like a baby.
What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye.
What did you catch?
Tears.
No. The important part is that Frisk is alright. Here, Frisk, why not drink some tea? It'll make you feel better.
How about we give them space first? They must be very exhausted. Though, from what, I am not certain. Frisk, we do not remember exactly what happened. There was a flower, and then everything went white. But now the barrier is gone. When you are ready, we will all return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there now. But before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk? You can say goodbye to all of your wonderful friends. Do as you wish. We will all wait for you here.
It's time to finally say goodbye to the underground and return to the surface once and for all. Without further ado, thank you guys so much for watching, and let's see the ending. If you leave here, your adventure will really be over. Your friends will follow you out of the underground. I'm ready. Oh my. Isn't it beautiful, everyone?
Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better. Better than I even imagined.
Frisk, you live with this? The sunlight is so nice, and the air is so fresh. I really feel alive.
Hey, Sans, what's that giant ball?
We call that the sun, my friend.
That's the sun? Wowee! I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun.
I could stand here and watch this for hours.
Yes, it is beautiful, is it not? But we should really think about what comes next.
Oh,
Right. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans?
Yes.
Yeah, Frisk will be the best ambassador. And I, the great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression.
Well, someone's gotta keep him from getting into trouble. See you guys.
Man, do I have to do everything? Papyrus, wait.
Hey, Undyne, wait up.
Whoops. Should I do something? Well, gotta go.
It seems that everyone is quite eager to set off. Frisk, you came from this world, right? So you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now? I want to stay with you. What? Frisk, you really are a funny child. If you had said that earlier, none of this would have happened. It is a good thing that you took so long to change your mind. Well, I suppose, if you really do not have any other place to go, I will do my best to take care of you for as long as you need. All right, now come along. Everyone is waiting for us. And that was Undertale. Such an amazing game, man. Like, there is just so much about the game that I like. And I'll get to that in a second, but right now we're currently seeing sort of like the credits for all of the different monsters throughout the games. And I got all of the yellow text right there. If you spare them the correct way, then you get that. And now it just tells you, you know, all of the different monsters eventually got to live out happy lives, which I just think is the perfect ending. We also get these cutscenes for the main characters. We see them getting to be real happy, like Papyrus finally getting to ride around in a car. Sans is being Sans. But yeah, I'm just going to take these next couple of minutes to gush about the game real quick. It is such amazing everything. Music, graphics, and I say that because, like, I love the look of classic games, like, from, the NES sort of era to, like, the N64, PS1 sort of era. I love the way that those games look. I know that they're outdated, quote-unquote, but I don't know, it's just my brain doesn't really have a problem with, old graphics and stuff like that. And the characters, man, each of these characters are just very well written, very well made, and you can see why this game blew up the way that it did back in, late 2015, early 2016, just because it has such a way of gripping you. And I'm not even talking about some of the things that I love about the game the most that I can't really talk about because of spoilers. The No Mercy route, or as fans call it, the Genocide route, is like, I've never beaten it myself, but I've watched Let's Plays on it, and they just tear out your heart and rip it to pieces and make you feel so bad. And it's really good at doing that. And yeah, this game is just incredible at making you feel emotions when they want you to. There's also the fact that sometimes the game will, catch you if you reset to try to change stuff. The game will be like, hey, I know what you did. I linked to that video. I linked to a video in a previous episode called Undertale Remembers, Very good video, documents a bunch of different stuff in Undertale that remembers when you did stuff. I'll go ahead and link to that video in the description again. But yeah, you can just tell that there was tons of love and passion put into this project, because it's just incredible. So I'd highly suggest buying the game. I think it's like $10 or $15 on Steam, and also supporting the sort of pseudo sequel. It's like sort of in an alternate universe, Deltarune, which from what I've played is also a really good game, and I just cannot wait for the full game to come out sometime in the hopefully near future. But yeah, this has been Undertale, an incredibly put together game that I am just so glad that I was able to let's play for you guys here. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Did you really think it was over? I mean, we haven't even done the special thanks yet. Ready? Let's end all of this for good. If you thought that the credits weren't going to be creative and incredibly well put together and something incredibly fun, you were wrong. It's sort of like an extra bullet hell at the end where you gotta try your best to dodge all of the different names, and, you know, I messed up there, but this is the thing that I was talking about earlier, how you need to do this to access that one door in the Snowdin Forest, where if you dodge all of the names here, and then you start a new save file, go to that door, and then walk around a bit, you get into a random encounter, and then after you beat that random encounter, then you can go inside the door and see various stuff. You can look that up for yourself. But yeah, they even made the end credits fun. I don't really have the patience to play through the entire game over and over again just so I can, you know, try to get better at the credits. So I won't be able to show off some of that stuff. But yeah, just a fun ending to a fun game. I highly recommend you go check it out. And yeah, I'll say once again, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been fun to, you know, get this project out there. I see that a lot of you guys have been liking this Let's Play, and I'm glad you guys did. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys for my next Let's Play. Bye-bye!